Hi y'all. What's up, gang? How everybody doing? I hope everybody doing good, cause I am. Shout out to the Payal gang with they thumbs jack. Shout out to the new people, the new subscribers. Man, I just appreciate the love and the support, y'all. If it weren't for y'all, we'll never would have met each other. And I'm glad that we all can come together and form a payal unit and hit these suckers hard with the payal stick. All right. Now look, this what we finna do, right? So everybody already know this tea is blazing. The tea is blazing. So we might as well turn it up a little more notch, right? Okay. Since Miss Teresa over there thinking of, yeah, I'm doing good, I'm living my best life, and I'm over here shaking hips and all it is. Trey Gang went live, spilling tea. Now she went back to shaking hips, back in the Bible quotes. This time she brought up 1 Corinthians, gang. Last time she was in the book of Acts, I believe. You know what I'm saying? Now she in 1 Corinthians. Trying to defraud us, you know what I'm talking about? Trying to defraud us. But we smart, right? Okay. Now look. We already know that Kenneka gonna be deleted round about the 6th and the 7th. Then I showed y'all the footage of when Miss Teresa was up there talking to the laws, her, James Coleman, Libra Nora. Now we know what dates that was. We know they weren't the dates what they showed us. We know that date was a day earlier, you know what I'm talking about? So look, check this out, right, gang?
Same thing. It was some undisclosed female. Okay? So
now look, this how we finna do it. Andrea Alice is breaking down the police, detective, the one that took their case. So you know he had everybody to corroborate with the same story, the same narrative. That's why everybody, when they took their statement, is basically reading the same thing. Like, people got different language, different slang when they talk. So, you know what I'm saying? If you got everybody speaking the same, that means somebody wrote that script for them to read it. Okay. Now, where I want to get to, oh, right here. Hold on, y'all. Let me go. Hold on, where I need to go? Oh, right here. Now, y'all remember Sherry Shriner? Now, I was watching Sherry Shriner, and she said somebody reach out to her, confirming everything what we just found out, right? So I want y'all to listen to Sharon Shriner.
I wanted to do this video I've spent the last couple of days talking to an employee of Crown Plaza Hotel. And so it's a mixture of emails going back and forth, and of course phone calls that I had with this person. And I'm going to try to disguise this person as much as possible and hide them, so I might say some things that to throw off who the identity of this person might be. He has a lot to say. And so I tried to put it in her words as much as possible. Some of the language I had to...
She said put it in her words. But listen closely what this employee gonna tell her and tell me, do this sound accurate?
Clean up some of the slang, things like that, you know. Instant writing. I tried to keep it as real as possible. But this person has been there a long time. And they were there the night all this went down. And so I just want to relay some of the parts of the conversations and emails that we've had. Like I said, he was there the weekend of September 8th, 9th, and 10th when all this went down. I'll just refer to this person as he. Keep it simple. He said they need to look at the owner and manager. These people are pure evil.
Look, they need to look at the owner, the manager. These people are pure evil. The mother of the daughter came to the hotel and she looked it so phony, crying, but no tears, Sherry. I felt she was sacrificing her daughter. Nobody walked.
The mother of the daughter came to the hotel, and she looked so phony, crying, but no tears, Sherry. I feel she sacrificed her daughter. Nobody walks in the freezer then takes their clothes off. The mother got paid, and she's not looking for any killer. It's all fixed.
It's all fixed. Now keep this in mind. Let's get that correct. When they say it's all fixed, remind y'all, this what they talking about right here. Remember, they gonna need somebody to play Kenneka right on the camera. We need footage. Right? Everybody know that's not Kenneka on the footage. So when they talking about, yeah, it was all fixed, that's what they talking about. Cause they needed somebody to walk the route. Guess how Trey Gang know that? Cause look, I'm finna go straight to right here. Oh, God damn it. Hold on. I'ma just keep playing the video till I find that giant.
I asked him if Kenneka was killed that night or killed elsewhere, and then brought back into the hotel and dumped in the freezer. He said other employees was saying they killed her in the basement, but they could have just brought her back in. That place is busy down there all the time. There's areas of the hotel employees are not allowed to go into. Doors are locked, hallways. You have to have special permission by the manager to be in them. So there is an area of the hotel, and you've probably seen it in the lobby footage when you walk past the front desk and you go back to that wall and turn left. You'll often see mostly just these kids that were involved that Friday night, because those areas down that way, you have to have special permission by the manager to be in. No employees are allowed to walk down into those areas.
Now look, ain't that strange? They talking about the lower level, and we already know something happened on that lower level to her, right? So the management, the evil people, you got to have special permission from the people to be in that area, meaning that it's something down there that don't supposed to be down there in a hotel. It's something down there in the hotel, cause I found the video too, y'all, where I'm gonna show y'all this how I know what's going on with the footage now. But let me keep playing this.
All those areas they show where Kenneka was walking are locked and blocked off. No one just wanders into those areas. No one is allowed in those areas. And these rooms and kitchens are locked and blocked off just from employees themselves. These are his words, folks. Do you think Kenneka just wandered into them? It was scripted and staged. It's all fake.
So when they saying it was all fake, they talking about the person that's playing Kenneka. Cause round about this time, they had to be doing this reenactment when they had this person doing this drunk walk around the hotel that had to been like on the 8th. They had to been like on the 8th. Cause they gotta do it on third shift. You can't do it on first. You can't do it on the second shift. Y'all follow me what I'm saying? Hold on, y'all. Let me see. Hold on. Let me read the chat, gang. Let me read the chat right quick. So y'all follow me what I'm saying, right? Okay, cool. All right. So it was all scripted and staged, and it was all fake. Jane Coleman and Carl Nesmith was there, confirming pictures that she already had off the surveillance footage. You can't make this up because you got Miss Teresa and James Coleman there on the footage with the police. Right? And we know the date's wrong.
This is what he's saying. James Coleman and Carl Nesbitt were there. He was confirming pics I already had on video footage. It's a lot of doors we could never go in. And Sherry, it was a few rooms that always had an odor to it, but never paid attention at the time. But now everything coming clear. And yes, James and Carl was there. Them two are so evil. Something about them.
So now they saying it was to be a little older. So if they don't want nobody in that area keep a distinct odor to it, my guessing is you might got some down there that don't supposed to be down there. All right. It's so crazy. People are still booking rooms there.
It's so crazy. People are still booking rooms there. The mother sacrificed her child for a lot of money. The organs alone they're going to get a lot of money from. But Sherry, this world is very dark, you know. The security guard shown in the footage has never even been in that hotel before that night.
What? check this out, cause we gonna need French K records, cause he told the police he been working there for about 6 months. So basically, he still, just got out probation. When you get hired at a job and they put you on like a 90-day probation, depends on, what I'm talking about. It might work different for security, but that's something very interesting. Cause when you go to Tay Zonday video, look what they said about the front desk dude. Front desk Brian, right? All right.
There wasn't even a real security uniform that the hotel uses, the one that the security guard had on. And notice none of the employees in the hallways and in the kitchen areas have on Crown Plaza uniforms. All of the footage of Kenneka walking in the hallways was scripted and faked, he said. The parties, the live videos were all reenactments and fake.
Look, when they say this, we thinking like on the 9th. Y'all know how they had us thinking on the 9th. This was going down on the 9th, leading to the 10th, her finding in the freezer. Cause none of that wasn't going on at no hotel on the 9th. Everybody see what was really on the footage on the 9th, right? So that's why they saying, boom, look, this was scripted and staged. Cause remind y'all, Irene Live is on the 6th, going on the 7th. Kitchen closed on the 7th, leading to the 8th. Tay Zonday video got witnesses saying what they saw, right? Cause one thing the witness said, how can she be walking around that time? Right? How you gonna be walking around hall round about that time and nobody don't see you? Look.
Sis, you're on point about the medical examiner, and I mentioned this in my last video, and I'm going to show snippets of it at the end of this one, so you know what this person is referring to. I never saw the security guard before. I've been working there blah blah years. Shit was fixed. People who killed her was real Satanists who just come for killing. Because I asked, right?
So look, ain't that what Straight Drop said? People pay thousands of dollars to play this game. Remind y'all that, right? Even Straight Drop saying this stuff. Even Leonora was saying this stuff about they selling human parts. You just can't get away from around this organizing theory. You can't get away from it. Look.
Terry Cooper was there that night, the high-ranking 33rd degree Mason in Chicago. It's 32nd or 33, I think it's 32nd. And this person said people who killed her, real Satanists, they come there just for killing. People take in the organs, then leave. But the owner knows what's going on, and the manager. The mother was paid off for a better life, living in poverty all her life, never had shit. I was asking this person about the organ transport cases in and out of the hotel lobbies. And he told me, he said, people come there all the time. And you'll see them at the front desk. They'll disappear for several hours, and then they leave. They never check in and get a hotel room. They're just there for a couple hours and leave with things. People don't know her daughter was, I'm not going to say that word, but I'll say screwing guys for money.
I don't know if that's true. They could have made it look like that. Just say, you know what I'm saying, if you would think that if you see Kenneka hanging around all those girls, you never saw them group, and she hang around the ratchet group, and that's her family. So you're going to assume those things, right? But check it out how this coming up.
People don't know. She been there a couple of times meeting older gentlemen at different rooms, doing the do for money. I guess that's doing the deed. And the men she was seeing at these rooms wasn't all black. White guys too. So she was in too deep and somebody wanted the organs, Sherry. You know firsthand, Satan plays for keeps. That hotel is a body chop shop, not just an organ harvesting operation. That's what I mentioned to him, and he said, the rooms across from the elevator are harvest rooms. We were not allowed to go in there.
What? Across from the elevators? The rooms across from the elevators are harvesting rooms. We all were not allowed to go in there. Now that's by the elevators. So when you think about Shemaya and them and Monifa downstairs on that lower level, it's the reason why she was trying to get in that door. That door, touching it with her sleeves. Just keep that in mind.
Sherry, some of the floors of the hotel, the halls, had a bloody smell. But I always overlooked that. But now it's clear. And just because she died, they are still going to keep doing that. That's been going on for years. The owner is a Satanist. There's nothing new under the sun. But the masses are so lost in this world. Everybody's smoking weed and cigarettes, drinking, popping X, drinking lean. People in Chicago walking around like zombies. But it's not just Chicago, it's around the world. People are really brain dead. Glad I'm spiritual, and I'm going to use your word, Dad, changed my life around and gave me spiritual eyes, because everybody isn't going to see what the Father shows us. I asked him, when do you think she died? Did she die that Friday, early AM hours? I'm going to say earlier in the week,
Man, look. Here we go. This the tea. I'm going to say earlier in that week. Earlier in that week. Everything was fixed. That's why Irene dropped the live video off on September the 9th. That's why she dropped the video off and have us thinking that she was still alive, roaming the halls and walking in the freezer. But none of that didn't happen. Cause the police, Miss Teresa and them there, the management, and you got guesses in the hotel seeing all of this. That man said earlier in the week. So I'ma stop it right there, gang. Should I keep playing it a little bit? Let me play it just a little more smidget.
said, everything was fixed. They took her organs for sure because that's what Satanists do. It was like a big movie script. But all a big movie script. Everybody got paid, especially Mama. Don't even bother about that. It is what it is, sis. Love you, sis. Keep putting the truth out. I always listen to you, my blah blah. He always spoke highly of you. He has a friend who listens to my radio shows. In regard to the kitchen body parts video, and I'm going to show it, I was asking him about this particular video.
So now look, with that being said, I'm finna show y'all why they said this was scripted. Watch this. Watch this game. Damn. Hold on, y'all. I'm finna find that John. Y'all let me find that John. I think it's gonna be in the 2-hour mark, I believe. Yep, it's gonna be in the 2-hour mark. Hold on. I think it's gonna be after him or before him. Y'all hold tight 1 minute, gang. Y'all hold tight 1 minute. God damn. I should have wrote the timeline down on this shit. Hold on, y'all. I should have did the timeline on that job. Matter of fact, let me do it like this. Hold on. What that John at? I hope I ain't paid that John. Hold on, y'all. I was gonna put it together, gang. I was gonna try to do a video. But I was like, well, I just go live and just show it to y'all. But right here, gang. Now look. Here go the police. This what they actually doing. They need somebody to walk the route. So this what they was on the camera doing. Explaining how they finna get somebody to walk this route. Look, that's what they talking about. Right here. This when they was like, yeah, everything was staged. Everything was fixed. You see what I'm saying? Cause now they finna get somebody to walk like Kenneka on this footage and block everything off. So nobody won't see what the police got going on. Cause look, he writing everything down. But when I first was watching this, I thought this was a part of the investigation. Cause I'm like, why they down here? And she upstairs. So I'm like, boom, okay. So now it makes sense once you understand the footage. These people right here is coming up with the script, with the camera. Look, they point at the camera. Yeah, we're gonna need that camera right here. We gotta show her bumping into the walls right up in here. We gotta show her bumping in the staircase and railings. You see what I'm... Look, watch this. Boom. Look, that's a clear body language. That's a clear indicator. You know what that whole conversation just went like. I can't just say it word for word, but You know what I'm saying? Basically, he's saying like, look, only thing we just need somebody to just come up here, walk this route right here so the camera can see that, but you gotta walk, do this way drunk. You see what I'm saying? So that's why the employee said she died earlier that week. Now that's another secret Miss Teresa didn't want nobody to know. Cause look, y'all think that's crazy. Look, if you think that's the crazy part, watch this. Look. Watch how crazy this finna get. So that's what them bastards was doing on the night. That's what the police were doing on the night, setting up downstairs on the lower level. Can walk in there and depict Kenneka Jenkins on the footage. Hold on, where is it? Listen to what Chosen King said.
Wasted. Brianna is filming.
Watch this. Look at what Chosen King said.
All right, what's up, y'all? Let's jump right in.
God damn, bro. Why my shit moving like that? Damn. All right, here we go. Here we go. Now watch how all this finna make sense with Chosen King about to tell everybody. Man, they always be playing this gospel music.
31 years old. I got about 4 gray hairs, little bitty, itty bitty gray hairs popping up. You know what I'm saying? They say gray hair is wisdom. That means you done ran into your wisdom, boy. But I appreciate.
Man, y'all like share this right now, gang. Man, y'all like share this right now. Cause look, if you got this person came to Sharon Shrine and just gave us some exclusive tea, then Trey Gang show y'all and explaining what this person was talking about, how it's all staged and fixed. So now we got that part understood, right? If we got that part understood, gang, thumb your boy up and share the video.
This space and the time and the opportunity that God presents for us. You know, we study learning, y'all, and a lot of times we do get hard-headed, you know, and a lot of times I do go off course and I might go left when I should go right, like I told y'all from the beginning. Sometimes I go up when I should go down, but in the most part, I have everybody's best interest in mind. You know, words cannot describe how much I truly love y'all, man, and those who are woke. I received.
Hey, keep that in mind when you said it's 2 Kennekas, Bama Black. Keep that in mind when you say it's 2 Kenneka, cause it's another Kenneka in the paperwork. Look, when you go to Andrea Allison, cause Andrea Allison got a paperwork that it was another girl named Kenneka. In the paperwork, discussing what was going on in the room. I'm glad you mentioned that, cause that's coming up too, gang. All right.
Tons of messages yesterday. For people wishing me a happy birthday, telling me how much they appreciate the content. That means a lot to me, y'all. You feel what I'm saying? Like I told y'all, I'm only in it to spread the truth. I don't understand. Like, if people only knew the type of person that I am, you know what I'm saying, and the God that is in me, and the journey that it took to get to 31, they will know that I am in it for everybody's best interest, man. You know what I'm saying? And you might not like how I present my information. You might say that I'm being a little bit too harsh, a little bit too blunt. But hey, it is what it is, man. Hey, nobody's perfect. Everybody's going to present the information around their character, around who they are. You know what I'm saying? You're going to get me. I'm not going to get up here and fake the funk and all that. And they like, why you want cam up? Why you want to buy no camera? Cam up, cam up. Listen, YouTube tells you need to get a camera. YouTube tells you need to get backdrops. YouTube tells you there's a YouTube way of doing things, and there's a way that I'm doing things. You feel what I'm saying? I don't have to show my face because it's not about me. That's what I'm telling people. It's not about me. I have a camera. I can do web. Use the camera on my laptop. We slice and we do right now knows that for that Rosemont Hotel in Teresa's vehicle for this. People at that party claim at the reenactment claim that was their first time.
Look, that's why he just said this. The reenactment. This will let you know he know everything about the reenactment with the police, what they was doing on the night. That's why he got this video title, Proof That Kenneka was Deleted on the 6th. Listen to this shit.
Rosemont, right? Birthday. Oh, thank you, man. Thank you. Happy belated birthday. All right. The people at that party claim, at the reenactment, claim that was their first time in Rosemont, right? Okay, first time in Rosemont. So, why was there a ticket for the 6th, for the Crown Plaza, for that Rosemont Hotel, in Teresa's vehicle, for the 6th? Now, I told y'all, Melanin came out and told her out there to do the makeup for Kenneka in the freezer.
And remember, Miss Teresa, that lady that said she did her hair? Remind y'all remember when Miss Teresa was like, yeah, who cut my daughter hair and all of this, trying to throw us off the trail. But listen to that lady post named I forgot her name, but she a hairstylist. She a hairstylist, and she said, yeah, when I was doing your makeup and your hair, it looked like you were fighting for your life. These bastards, you know what I'm talking about? I showed y'all the post, but listen to this.
She said she got out there on the, I want to say like the 5th, and she stayed to like the 14th, right? The reason why
Now look, what I say in my last live, what Beach Beauty said, they had confidentiality form they had to sign, so they won't say what was going on from the 7th all the way to the 14th. This sound like Chosen King know what exactly he talking about, and now we know now.
he had a ticket, y'all, and at first, on first conclusion, I thought that Kenneka went to the Crown Plaza and they got her wasted there. But then at the careful examination, they took her to another hotel on the 6th. And we're going to get into the reasoning why she was at that hotel on the 6th. I'm going to show you the video of her in that hotel on the 6th.
And that's why nobody didn't hear nothing from Kenneka on the 6th on Facebook. Right?
The reason why Teresa had a ticket in her car for the 6th is because all them jokers were down there around Rosemont, around all them areas, getting everything, the whole plot, the whole shindig together.
And I just showed y'all that on the footage with the police. I can't even make this up. Payal, he just told what we just watched on the footage.
Now think about this. I'm going to say it again. They said that was their first time out in Rosemont. So why are there tickets saying that you were there already? and you were there around the same time that they did the whole shindig. They went and they got that girl wasted, y'all.
Ooh.
And I'm gonna tell y'all who was at the original party on the 6th. Monique.
Now watch this. Look who gonna be in the room. Now this really finna make sense, cause look who Kenneka finna be surrounded with.
Irene, Irene's sister, Brianna Cotton, Kenneka, and I want to say that's it.
See that? Kenneka Circle. And her cousin. That was good. And remind y'all, Kenneka was on Facebook with them on the 5th. And they were talking about come to my party. And Monique was like, no, wait till my birthday. Remember that?
I'm almost sure that that's it. That we're at that party on the 5th, going into the 6th. Now I'm just giving y'all the whole breakdown before I start showing the clips and stuff like that. That night of the party, man, I'm telling you, they drugged her. She was inebriated that night. Now, when Zach did the now y'all, I'm trying to tell, listen. Y'all are listening to this from somebody, and I don't put myself high on no pedestal or nothing like this, but I have looked at every increment of this situation, y'all. I have looked at every crack, every crevice. You must understand this. Y'all ain't talking to nobody who just walked into this situation. And I'm going to show you how I was on their heels even before I put the first video out. I'm going to show y'all on the Facebook. But, what was I at? I lost my train of thought there. When Zach did the interview with Irene is going to mix the night of the 6th with the reenactment. She's going to mix both nights up.
Payao. We got him. We got him. That's why she released that video on the 9th. And in real time, in real life, the police girl, Miss Teresa, everybody on the footage, setting up for the play. Cause now you finna go back to the technology on the phones. Now they texting each other. We can't find Kenneka. And they texting Leonora this. Bro. They texting Leonora. So they trying to... Ooh-wee.
Confuse everybody. Y'all remember when I played the video, Zach said he was on the phone with Irene and the guys in the reenactment for like 3-4 hours on the phone with them before they came to a conclusion to do the interview. They were getting their plan together on how they would present the information to the public. They were on FaceTime. Zach said it for about 4 hours. Why do you think that they were on FaceTime for that long, y'all? Getting everything together for you to see in the Zach TV interview.
Ooh.
Let me make sure I got this. Let me get this right. Now, I want y'all to listen to this. Before I even show the clip of Kenneka in the other hotel on the 6th, I want y'all to listen to this again so you can get the full depth of what was being said here. All right, where is it at? All right.
Was she like a turn-up queen?
That's what type of crowd we in. We love to have fun. This is what we came to do, have fun. We celebrated her birthday in the hotel. Now we come to celebrate my birthday in the hotel.
Was last Friday actually your birthday?
It was.
Now listen. And a lot of y'all may say, what would be the reason for Kenneka being at a hotel on the 6th? They finna tell you right here. Listen.
2 days after my birthday, 3 days after my birthday. My birthday's on the 5th.
Okay. And that occurred on the 8th, September 8th. Okay.
This is what type of crowd we in. We love to have fun. This is what we came to do, have fun. We celebrated her birthday in the hotel. Now we come to celebrate my birthday in the hotel.
Was last Friday actually your birthday?
It was 2 days after my birthday, 3 days after my birthday. My birthday's on the 5th.
Okay, now, think about this, y'all. They say the reenactment.
And then look, that's why when I went back on all their Facebook pages, they wasn't even posting nothing on Facebook on the 6th, the 7th, the 8th, but mysteriously started posting back again on the 9th. So there was a reason why Miss Teresa wasn't making no posts round about this time. Leonora wasn't on Facebook round about this time. Everybody that was in that room wasn't posting nothing on Facebook. So it all makes sense now. Cause they ain't what they gonna be posting on Facebook. Cause look what they got to do. That's why they got TY and them all in their little room. You know what I'm saying? You know the police done confiscated their phone. You know they all said they claimed their Facebook pages was deactivated. Come on, bruh. You supposed to have. I can go back to my Facebook post and show you what I was doing around about that time. But it mysteriously skips. Just like that confidential slip they had to sign for the hotel, bruh. That shit had to go along with the Facebook too. Look, can't post nothing there. Watch this game.
Was to celebrate Irene's birthday. Now, which one do y'all think would be more probable? Irene to go out and celebrate her birthday on the 6th or wait all the way until the 9th, going into the 10th? I showed y'all the post before Irene deleted it. Irene said on the 5th that they were about to go to a hotel to turn up.
Yeah.
The only person who responded under that, and I showed the screenshot way back,
Yeah.
and I know y'all remember, was Kenneka.
Yeah.
Kenneka said, ready, set, throw, or something like that. Ready, set, throw, with a lot of emojis behind it. This would be the reason, this is probable reason, and this is the reason they used to get Kenneka out of the house. Excuse me. Because around that time, Kenneka said that she was going to be put up. You know what I'm saying? She wasn't really trying to come out like that, whatever. With the woo, things was, you know, things weren't going good.
Man, all this makes sense, bruh. Cause he talking about the post when Monique and Irene them. That was like on September the 5th. They was trying to get her to the hotel then. I still got the screenshots. I need to find that, John. You see what I'm saying? And they was talking about come to the party then. Now think about what Miss Teresa said. It was Irene idea for her to come to the party. So Kenneka sacrificed by coming to the party and partying with Irene. I still got the video.
And what she was. But to get her out the house, this will be the reason to get her out the house. All right? Now, with that being said, let's go over here. Brianna Ashley Cotton really posted the original night.
And look, and Brianna Cox got on some brown Timberland boots. Keep that in mind. Cause I ain't saying that her balls in the lobby, but those Timberland boots, keep those Timberland boots in mind, cause they gonna play a role later on.
And matter of fact, first we gonna watch the video, y'all. This is the original night. Now, what hotel room this is right here? I don't know. But this is the original night. Now, let me tell y'all something.
Bruh. That's Kenneka right there. She just ain't got her jacket on. So, y'all remember seeing this video? Ooh-wee. With the same outfit on. So this would be Kenneka's last moment, gang. Golly. Man, y'all thumb me up now. Gotta thumb me up now. Cause Chosen King, if how the way they were telling the story, if they would have just gone and just point this out on the footage, this case would have blew all the way over. That lawsuit would have never been hitting the table. You see what I'm saying? If they just would have just, look, we got the footage. Let me show you this real justice for Kenneka. This why they was there. This wasn't on this day. This was like this. This the reenactment. And would have made it real clear. This whole case, boy. Come on, gang. Look, that's Kenneka right there.
In this video right here, this Kenneka right here. Kenneka is off something. They have her wasted. Brianna is filming here. Brianna ain't doing that but waiting. They're waiting for the moment. Whoever this is on the floor is playing to be inebriated. The only person in this room inebriated is Kenneka.
God.
This was on the 6th. The only person in this room inebriated, this person on the floor is acting like it, and this person with these Timberlands on, which is Brianna Cotton, is filming the whole thing, y'all. Check this out. You scroll down, right? Who do you see? Me. Right here, y'all. I tagged a person named Shaw Parrish, and I'm like, look at this. And y'all, guess what? Watch this. Watch this. 39 weeks ago, Brianna responded real quick. This ain't from this weekend while y'all tagging F wrong with y'all dumb butts. This ain't from the show. What Brianna did, y'all, she messed up. And when she posted this video here the real night, she wasn't supposed to do that. And I'm really trying to find out what's on that TV behind her so I can prove that this was the 6th. Because if I can find out what TV show that is back there on the TV or what kind of broadcast that is, and I can prove to y'all that was broadcast on the 6th, they in hot water.
Wee.
They are in hot water. Now let's do 39 weeks.
Man, he said, look, I see why Miss Teresa got on Chosen King was like, yeah, did you kill Kenneka? And that blew my mind. I'm like, whoa. So Miss Teresa got some information about Chosen King, but this sounded like Chosen King was telling the truth the whole time. That's the scary part about it, because that man didn't even lie. Man, Miss Teresa got a whole lot of explaining to do now, Jack. Everybody got a whole lot of explaining to do now.
Go. We in June, right? All right, 6 times 4, 24. So we got 24 in this in this year. 24 weeks. 28, count December. 32, November. 36, October. So 39 would land you on the weekend that it transpired.
Goddamn.
Okay?
I hope we got the math right on that one.
Now,
If that add up, it adds up, goddamn.
everybody's like, now notice, Mooch Mooch said it's crazy how she always got her phone but didn't have it that night. She got her phone with her right here dancing, right? Pretty sure she do. Yep, she got her phone in her hand, y'all. So the night that they got her really inebriated, y'all, she had her phone on her, in her hand. And notice, Brianna ain't responding to nobody over here. Somebody say, is she high? Notice, Brianna ain't responding. Brianna ain't responding to nobody. Brianna got ghosts, y'all. She got ghosts on her own post. She got ghosts. Then somebody said, it's the same room. They in the same room. Then everybody telling this girl to shut up.
So look. So when them folks was saying this, loud and clear for us to hear this, Kenneka died on the 6th, y'all. That wasn't Kenneka on the footage, y'all. It was a reenactment, y'all. This was about organ harvesting. And we were looking at these people crazy. And some of us were looking at it like, man, there got to be some kind of truth to it. The story sound crazy, but it's a little truth in there. But everything this man saying, the light is shining bright on it. Look, I'm glad that you mentioned Gift for Hope, because that's the body donated group that buy organs. They help people get lungs and kidneys. The police department in Chicago funded this group. That's why Miss Teresa didn't know what I'm talking about. That's why Miss Teresa don't want. And then listen to what Miss Teresa was making a post about on the 6th. On the 6th, and her daughter finna look. That makes me think like, when did Kenneka actually, what time did she actually die on the 6th? Cause Miss Teresa made a post on the 6th, meaning that the whole message was something about I'm finna be rich, but somebody's life, you know what I'm saying, need to be sacrificed. So when she made that post, she was already talking like she guaranteed the money. Then on top of that, her daughter finna be dead in less than 24 hours. She probably made that post knowing it, because I remember when King Rob said this. He said, yeah, when Miss Teresa made his post, Kenneka was already dead. And I was like, what? I remember when he said that. Because that's the first time when I went to watch it, that's how I found out the video. So when I went on the video, and I'm like, man, she did made that video on the 6th. So I'm like, man, that sound real suspect. But now that's a possibility, bruh. So that means Miss Teresa either knew Kenneka was already deceased or about to be. Because she went live at 9:30 that night on the 6th. So that means if while she was making this post, this where Kenneka would be at. That's why nobody wanted that Miss Teresa Howard was just her and her sister and some man on the porch. The kids gone, where the kid, no kids around, none of that. See what I'm saying? And Kenneka right here at a hotel while Miss Teresa going live.
And she got 3 sad faces when she said it's the same room. Like, you feel what I'm saying? But this is the original night, y'all. Now let's go to, and let's listen to Irene, because I already looked at the whole area, the whole view of the room. I already checked out the whole view of the room, and I noticed that this is a different room that she's dancing in. It is a different room. But what they messed up is that Irene said, and I have the screenshot, that Kenneka fell into a lamp and the lamp fell. Now, in the Zach interview, she just said Kenneka stumbled into a lamp. On Facebook, she said she stumbled into the lamp and the lamp fell. Y'all want to know how I know they went at the Crown Plaza? Because those lamps are bolted down to whatever they're sitting on. If it's the nightstand, then the lamp is bolted down on the nightstand. They're bolted down. You can't move them. So they had to be at a hotel where the lamp could actually be knocked over. Right? So that takes this one out of the question. Okay? That takes this one out of the question. Okay. So we go back here. No, let's go here. Let's go here. Listen to this a little bit.
Okay. And that occurred on the 8th.
And now notice, we know she never says Ty Rowland during this Irene video. Matter of fact, I don't think she ever says anybody's name except for Monifa, Shamaya, and Bree Bree.
And that's all. That's all. The only 3. She can't mention nobody else's name, cause then she'll be mentioning Kenneka cousin now.
September 8th. Okay. Wow. So when was it that you guys realized like Kenneka is lit? She really drunk. She wasted.
When was it that y'all realized like Kenneka is lit? She wasted. She really drunk. Let's go.
When he was bopping. I know he was bopping.
West side, y'all bopping.
Yeah.
So
I see her.
She said we was bopping. We was bopping. I realized she was really, really wasted when we was bopping.
Ooh.
What is she doing right here? Mm-hmm.
And Zach asked her when the last time you saw her drinking. You know what I'm talking about? And she said, he said, when the last time you saw her drunk? Kenneka was bopping. And she doing the exact same thing in this video, bruh. Man, what a coincidence.
And did y'all see anybody bopping in the reenactment video in the room? Did y'all see anybody bopping when Ty Rowland was on live? No, but somebody's bopping here. I told you she mixed in the real night that they got her inebriated, led her away from their hotel, and then they killed her at the house. You dig? And they might even set that house up to be a memorial where you can walk in it like Martin Luther King house today. Where you can buy tickets to walk through the house that Kenneka stayed in.
Crazy, bro. See, now this the part I don't get. Now this what I don't get. Cause I got an email from somebody a long time ago and told me the exact same thing. They told me the exact same thing. This what this person told me. Kenneka died at the house, but they drove her back up to the hotel. That's why they had Kenneka in the car. Y'all remember when they had Kenneka in the car? And we was like, ooh, Kenneka looked deceased. They was coming from Miss Teresa's house to take her body to the hotel. Because how she was explaining that somebody was turning tricks with the hotel employee, a manager. And coming to find out that this manager just ain't just your ordinary manager. You know what I'm talking about? He connected to the mafia, like. So, he was basically saying that he got drugs too. And you know what I'm saying? They be supplying the gang with the drugs and you know what I'm saying? And stuff like that. This is what he told me. So, they brought Kenneka to the house. I mean, from the house to the hotel. Snuck her in there. Cause they had something on him and he got something on them. Something, it was so deep. I'm like, man, I don't know about none of this, bruh. But it's kind of spooky to me. You know what I'm saying? Cause there was so many theories out there. It's so many theories out there. You just don't know what to believe. But now I see the bigger picture now. But that's what that person was telling me. So, cause they were making it look like that Miss Teresa didn't want the blood on her hand, so they brought her to the hotel and had to sneak her in. That's why Carl Nesmond them, you know, when they were bringing up the story about Carl Nesmond them built the freezer, you know what I'm talking about, and all this. That's how that story became about. You know what I'm talking about? That's how they got access to the freezer. But it was so much about that email. I'm like, I don't know. I'd look into it, you know. So I just brushed it off to the side. But I'm going to dig deep and I'm going to see can I find that John. But let's carry on.
That's something, y'all. I can guarantee you they're going to probably do that. They're going to close that house off and it's going to be like a memorial house. You pay like $25. You and your family can walk through the house that Kenneka stayed in, y'all. They plotting and they planning, they scheming. They either going to have a Kenneka day, like a parade day, like in this, everybody wear purple, come out Kenneka Day every year, once a year. Even name a street after her, a book, everything. And we can set up, and I'm telling y'all how they did the whole entire thing. Who bopping right here, y'all? Matter of fact, let me play this while we listen to that. All right, let me play this. Let's go.
Kenneka is lit. She really drunk. She wasted.
We're not. We bopping. I know we bopping.
West side, y'all bop.
Yeah. So
I
I see her. I look at her. She leaned back to the wall. Kenneka is over. So you drunk. It's you lit. You drunk. She ain't drunk. That's when you know Kenneka drunk because she always tell us if she not drunk.
Okay.
You drunk. That's when I knew she was drunk.
So at that particular moment, was she like stumbling, falling? Was people still trying to dance with her? She just
we all still dancing. She drunk, but we still dancing.
What led to Kenneka Martin getting up?
Now, listen to this, y'all. They friend is supposedly so drunk right now, falling into lamps, and don't nobody get up and say, "Hey, you know, hey man, somebody." But this is how they messed up, y'all. They say when no kids do nothing to her, they loved her, they protected her. But if you see somebody inebriated, can't even stand up, falling into the wall, the lamps, the TV, spilling the beverages at the concession stand. Listen, you mean to tell me didn't nobody look over and say, hey, she looks to be a little bit too drunk? Do you understand what I'm saying, y'all? Do you understand?
I know we bop.
West side, y'all bop.
Yeah.
So bop.
Yeah.
September 8th. Okay. Wow. So when was it that you guys realized, like, Kenneka is lit? She really drunk. She wasted.
When we bop. I know we bop.
West side, y'all bop.
Yeah.
So
So
bop.
yeah, I see her. I look at her. She leaned back to the wall. Yeah, Kenneka is over. But you drunk. It's you lit. You drunk. She ain't drunk. That's when you know Kenneka drunk, because she always telling us she not drunk.
Okay.
You drunk. That's when I knew she drunk.
So at that particular moment, was she like stumbling, falling? Was people still trying to dance with her? She
Yeah,
just
she
laid
was
back?
all still dancing. She drunk, but we still dancing.
What led to Kenneka Martin getting up and exiting that room on September 9th? Because right now the 9th is on that Saturday right now. The 8th is Friday. Now we rolling to the morning.
So now look. Now check this out. This just to show you that it's one or two things. Irene, she already in on it. She already suspect. You know what I'm talking about? It's a wrap for Irene. It's a wrap for everybody. So she threw Zach off by sticking to the narrative of the reenactment what Chosen King was talking about. So the police were there, Miss Teresa was there, all the managers, they blocked off everything and told everybody they was filming the movie. So what they was doing, they had that girl to walk Kenneka route and play her. And Miss Teresa know this, cause she there at the hotel approving this. Approving this, right? So boom. So all of this was going on at the hotel at the same time. We on social media thinking the girl alive. Lost in the hotel. You see what I'm saying? And bruh. So let me go to this. Watch how Miss Teresa slipped up. Big time.
You do what called you to do. You show up. You put one foot in front of the other. You have no idea what's calling for you. You have no idea where you're going, and in some cases, you don't know why.
Ooh.
But he needs you. He needs me. He needs all of us. It is God. That is the answer.
We're calling all American patriots.
Man, Donald Trump came in right on time and said, you need gods. Bro, is I'm tripping that Donald Trump just hit the screen at the perfect time and told us what it needs to be? Man, I told y'all, man, God don't play about us, y'all. God don't play about us, you know what I'm talking about? Yeah.
All right, what's up, y'all? Let's jump right in. So, on November the...
That just showing you how God working in mysterious ways. You see how he can be funny too? Come on, bro. Y'all see where I get it from. He done saw Donald Trump in the chat. You know what I'm talking about? I can't believe this. You know what I'm talking about? I'm going to holler at him later on when I go to sleep. You know what I'm talking about? I'm going to holler at him. You know what I'm talking about? But check this out, gang. Listen to what Miss Teresa making a post about. I believe that baby that did the interviews, Thank you, love. Justice for Kenneka Martin because they sticked it to the same script. You see what I'm saying? They sticked it to the script and helped her out with the narrative. So that's why she made a post about it. So everybody can look at them like they trying to help us, trying to help figure all of this out. She stated said the hotel staff did me the same way. The first time I went up there by myself around 5, 6 in the AM on 9/9. The security guard never showed me his face. Now look how that lady look. Come on, bruh. She still put herself there on the night, right? And we see what they were doing on the night. But look how she throwing shots. Yeah, I was there. Yeah, I was there. Thank you, babies, for doing the interview. Thank you, loves. Know what I'm talking about? Y'all see how Santana that lady is now? Yeah, I was there. Look, she got the devil emoji in there. Yeah, I was there at 6:80. Why you put a devil sign right there? Just like what they said in Sharon Shrine video. They Satanists. So boom. Listen to watch how Monifa Stacks finna bust her wide open and don't even know it.
8. Teresa posted, I believe them babies that did the interview. Thank you, loves. Justice for Kenneka Martin. Crown Plaza Hotel staff did me the same way. The first time I went up there by myself around 5:06 a.m. 9/9/2017. The security guard never showed me his face. Okay, now, excuse me. The thing is, when
Man, y'all seen them views hit the 666? Spooking the hell out of me, cause we opening up some real demonic shit going on. Bruh, I don't know how y'all taking it. I know this tea is hot and it's scorching, but look what's coming with all of this though. Y'all know it's something coming behind all of this. So man, we gotta be prepared for the rapture, gang. You know what I'm talking about? Man, we digging in that rabbit hole. Look.
Teresa puts a time. She never puts a specific time. If you notice, it's always between this and this-ish. Let's see. Look, like right. Hold on.
Watch this.
Okay. So like right here. 3-4-ish. She never puts.
Look, gang, watch this.
She never puts, again, it's 5-6-ish. Like, she never puts a specific time. It's always some ballpark guesstimation, you know? Look. It's always some ballpark guesstimation. It's never like, no, nigga, I was there at 9:43. I just had text my cousin Lauren, or, it's never like nothing specific.
But look, watch how when she get through explaining about Miss Teresa, why you just can't give us an accurate timeline, like when you seen the pool, when they were cleaning the pool, or what time you actually showed up at the hotel? Why it gotta be around 6s and 5s in the morning and 3 and 4s they cleaning the pool, but you so precise about when you got the call at 4:34. You see what I'm saying? So look, we gonna read these text messages again. And watch how this finna be criminating evidence toward Miss Teresa.
Specific, you know, but she very specific here. At 12:34 a.m., I made a live video. Well, how come you can't?
Now look, y'all see this? Look, you just caught Miss Teresa up. Y'all remember when she made that live video talking about nobody didn't put Kenneka in the freezer? She walked in there in the freezer and the door closed behind her. Then nobody didn't set her up or none of that. Right? Look, I made that live video around 12:34 a.m. September the 10th. Right before I went back into Crown Plaza and looked dead at the detective in his eyes, begged him to let me see my child body. As she was when she died. So, but I thought they told you she died at 1:20. And what she say? What time she always say? Yeah, I get to at 1:20. What she say? One something. But look at her time on this one. Man, y'all just caught that lady in the lie. Man, y'all see how God working tonight? I don't know. It's just something about tonight, bruh. I'm feeling the spirit. I'm feeling the moment right now. Cause they just let you know that according to this post, you done made a live video 12:34 a.m. on the 10th. And they ain't even told you they found Kenneka in the freezer yet. Cause round about this time, according to the footage, that when the man going back down, allegedly opening up the freezer though. No, I'm talking about. My family and friends and I did not leave that hotel, which it took 5 hours for me to finally see Kenneka body laying on a table like bed. A table like bed? Come on now. That sound like a... Well, what kind of table bed you looking at? Until 6, 7 in the... Hold on. Around 6 and 7 a.m., she can't mix no gurney up with no on a table like bed. She said a table like bed. And that's what you see in the morgue. That's what you see in the morgue. A table, them folk laid on a table bed, bruh. That's what I'm seeing. That's what they do the autopsy on top of that table. So she really just exposed, damn, yeah, I seen her in the morgue in the table. On the table like bed. But I don't think she talking about no gurney. You know what I'm talking about? So she basically telling y'all what she seen. Cause listen to what else that lady said. Yeah, Kenneka died in the... And I want to know in what world about to come out.
be this specific when you're talking about the times you was around here talking with these kids. Look, there's again 6, 7-ish. But here,
Now look at the top. After Rosemont told me that it was no way to tell me that they found Kenneka and she died around 12. 3-ish a.m. on the 9th. Around 12. 3-ish a.m. This don't even... Y'all reading this post? Y'all reading this post game? You see what I'm saying? Cause I know I've been blazing the cushion. This did she just say after Rosemont told me that it was no way to tell me that they found Kenneka and she was dead around 12? But then it's saying 3-ish a.m. September the 10th, we broke down. I prayed to but God. Why she keep calling him but God? Why it gotta be a but? Why it gotta be a but? They might say 12, she died around 12:30-ish a.m. I could not carry myself. She lying like a must. We ain't see none of this on the foot. She trying to say I done broke down. I prayed. I couldn't carry myself. The only thing I came to Rosemont police. Look, you can read this like a script. Cause you know this ain't coming from the heart. Look how she read. There's no way you could tell me that they found Kenneka. She was there around 12:30-ish. On the 10th, I just broke down. I prayed, but God, with the prayers, I asked God to carry me. Cause I couldn't carry my goddamn self, Lord Jesus. And the only thing that came to Rose by the police. Man, if they could not stop grieving. Man, I said, man, what? She was full of that goddamn liquor, bro. And some kind of pills. You know what I'm talking about? That's why I don't be want to read this, because I could be feeling what mood swing you was in. She done had some of that ripple. You know what I'm talking about? Sipping on some of that Jesus juice. And was like, let me fuck with him right quick. I'm finna fuck with him right quick. Yeah, let me get all my little crying emojis out right now. Because that's the only thing that was crying that's showing tears was the emojis. So she felt like she couldn't cry, so she let the emojis do it for her. You know what I'm talking about? Let me read this shit again. It's no way you could tell me that they found Kenneka and she was dead around 12:30. September the 10th, 2017, I broke down. I prayed to but God. But then I prayed and I asked God to carry me because I could carry myself. And the only thing that came across was Rosemont police. And they told me, could you not stop grieving? You know what I'm talking about? Man, I can't do it with Miss Teresa, bruh. I can't do it. Man, that lady get drunk and tricking everybody. You know what I'm talking about? Cause you know when people drinking, when they be getting drunk and stuff, you know they be acting the fools. They give me your goddamn phone. You be doing too much. You know what I'm talking about? This don't make no sense. I made my live video around 12:34 on the 9th on the 10th, 2017. Right before I went back in the Crown Plaza and I looked that detective in his eyes and I begged him to see my child body and how she was laying dead. Man, bro. Hey, this a disclaimer, gang. You know what I'm talking about? This a disclaimer, Freedom of Act 1017, Brick Squad. Hey, my bad, y'all. That's that kush kicking in. You know what I'm talking about? That kush taking effect is taking effect. You know what I'm talking about? I told y'all, holla at me. Pablo Escobar got me right. You know what I'm talking about? But it's a 2 gram minimum. 2 gram minimum, Jack. All right. Now look. So y'all see what Miss Teresa got going on with her phone. Making all these posters and shit. Got all these people in their feelings like, oh my God, they probably teared up. Hitting they little crying emojis in there. Know what I'm talking about? So look, I'm gonna play this game.
You got it down to the T, baby. But I
Appreciate
mean,
it,
you
boo.
know, I'm not here to bash Teresa. I promise you I'm not. My thing is I just have a hard time believing this lady as much as I want to. And y'all know at first I was riding hard with this woman, you know, because as a mother I wouldn't want any mother to, you know, have to bury their child, you know. It's supposed to be like vice versa. And like I said, she lost me with the whole church and then the activist thing with the money. And then at that time, that book and stuff had come out. And, you know, it was just...
Gun owners know the total concealment of your firearm is a
That's how I be at the pool hall leaning on the table with the nuts on the top and some skinny jeans.
tactical advantage. It gives you the power.
And up there
a
scrap
lot
on that nigga.
going on. But here's something that I want to talk about, right? Let me see.
So now look, it's important to read these text messages, right? Cause look, Kenneka never have no health issues with her lungs or her heart. The medical examiner never stated to me at our little meeting that Kenneka's teeth were knocked out as well as other bruises, which they didn't give a copy of Kenneka's death report. They stated it wasn't ready. It would be given to my attorney. Man, bruh. Man, this lady got some nerve. She got some nerve, gang. Cause all this just backfired on her. When you got God's name in your mouth, he gonna show up. He gonna show up. And when he show up, you know he gonna show out, ain't it, Miss Teresa? So look, You talking about you finna give this to a civil attorney that don't handle criminal charges, murder, none of this? So you run into a accidental lawyer, right? You know, the accident. You know what I'm talking about? So you went to the lawyer and told them my daughter died by accident and it's the hotel fault and them folk need to pay me for my pain and suffering. Know what I'm talking about? So look what this say. On September the 10th, 2017, Crown Plaza had employees cleaning the pool. So now she want to dry snitch of what they was doing there. Cause look, to keep this in mind, if you really think about it, when it comes to the 36-hour footage, we really don't even got footage down there of the 19th. You see what I'm saying? We really don't even got footage on the 9th and the 10th. We thought we did. You see what I'm saying? Not all of it. And Miss Teresa know that. That's why she never complained about the 36-hour footage. She ain't got no problem with the 36-hour footage. She ain't got no problem with the time skipping everywhere. She ain't got no. She completely was fine who all on the footage. You know what I'm talking about? So she said, when my daughter and I first saw Kenneka body, I stated to Leonora, look, and Kenneka was choked it, wet. How would you know if she was wet if she was in the body bag? Let's be real. You can only tell by the hair. Yeah, but you know what I'm saying? The hair, yep. So she would see the hair. But how will you know she will be choked though? You can't even see from the neck up. Ain't that strange that she would say that? And listen to what Chosen King said, what Miss Teresa and Leonora did to her when James Coleman was filming it on Kenneka's phone. And that's how she lost her shoe. Let's be real. Who else Kenneka would be fighting? Once you think about it, who else would Kenneka be fighting, bro? Because in the beginning, we like, yeah, Monique and them. You know what I'm talking about? And then mysteriously, Irene, our little bruise. All right. So she making these posts playing with the J4K community, incriminating the whole investigation. This the reason why they told her we got to file a restraining order on you, Miss Teresa, because of these activities. You making the investigation even more harder, because this, what you just put out, is criminating. All of this, what's going on the tent, we know what's going on now. Then you talking about she looked like she would choke? So you didn't see none of this at the crime scene about her teeth being knocked out from looking at video, and you just know it was other. Come on, bruh. She making this seem like she found all this out on YouTube. She made it look like, yeah, look, what you see the YouTube was pointing these bruises out on my daughter. So when we was doing it, she was trying to use our receipts to let them folks, yeah, you see it, they on my side. And look who the bad person is now. So she was trying to blackball these folk, bruh. So file a restraining order so she won't able to talk about it no more. That was a gag order, really. Cause you can't make no posts about their company, can't like no posts, can't mention their names, can't say nothing. Ask Miss Teresa what's the name of those employees they had on trial. And then y'all know they got transcripts when you testify and they telling you what they saw. Ooh-wee. And that's documented. Why you think she wanted those court papers sealed? You see what I'm saying? Because you're going to pull up all the transcripts. It's going to bust everything wide open, bruh. And she over there shaking that. She shaking her rump shaking like it's all good, bruh. Like, yeah, nobody ain't figured this out yet. Know what I'm talking about? But she figured it out when she went to 1 Corinthians. She like, oh shit. I know they finna run on my page and blow my DM up, so let me hit them with 1 Corinthians. You know what I'm talking about?
Right here. On September the 10th, 2017, Crown Plaza Hotel had employees cleaning the pool area around 3-4-ish a.m.
So, you just basically telling us this was what Miss Teresa will be doing at Crown Plaza. This explains why Andrew Holmes came out the next day on the 11th and say he saw the footage. Look. You see this? Andrew Holmes said he saw the footage on the 11th. Miss Teresa making this post on the 10th. Oh yeah, they were cleaning out the pool. I guess they pissed Andrew Holmes in the hotel off. Go out there and tell them before you saw the footage, bruh. And we finna give them the depicted version of Kenneka walking the halls. And they hit us with it. And when they hit us with it, all hell broke loose. Kenneka Jenkins blew up. Millions of views. Everybody had a problem with that video. And everybody said this. That wasn't even Kenneka in the beginning. We all said it. Until Miss Teresa went on that radio station, told them folks that was her daughter. There was a done deal on that. There was a done deal, bro. When she agreed that was her daughter on that video, it was already a wrap. It was already a wrap. And that's why they closed the case. Cause soon when she did the radio station, that's when the case was closed. Know what I'm talking about? And then after that, they went on Dr. Oz show. Man, that's cold-blooded, gang.
So my thing is how did she know that they were cleaning the pool area?
We know
because, you know, she was not there at that time. She claimed she didn't get there until about 6-ish a.m., 7-ish a.m. You know, like, really make up your mind. And my thing is, the 5 part is out because clearly, if she had to wait for Monifa and Shamaya and Abriana to bring back her vehicle, you see them.
Cause look, check this out, gang. Watch this. When they was talking about that pocket ticket, bruh. Man, look. I believe Bree with job was just to bring the car back home. It wasn't like how we were thinking at first, like, yeah, they all came together and next thing you know, the driver come up missing. Nah, it wasn't like that. The driver already deceased. Now they just need Bree to drive the car back to the house. And Bree like, man, look, cause look what time that text was posted. Man, he got a donut on that junk and I don't want to ride on the highway. I'm finna go park by Kenneka mama house. Now look how that just, look how simple that was. Now look how simple that narrative was. And that's why the car still had the pocket ticket in it on the 6. Pow! Pow! Trey ain't a cold motherfucker, Jack. Man, I'm a cold motherfucker, Jack. Man, y'all thumb y'all boy up, gang. Man, I got many headaches after this shit. You know what I'm talking about? That's why that pocket ticket was still in that car. You know what I'm talking about? And Miss Teresa slipped up and read that junk. Whoa, wait a minute. I ain't mean to say that. My daughter wasn't here on the 6. She hurry up and straighten that part up. You see what I'm talking about? So that's how that pocket ticket would be still in the car. God damn. So that's why Bree was like, boom, boom, boom. So when they dropped the car back off, look, when they dropped the car back off to the house, that's when Miss Teresa came back up to the hotel. So she could be seen on the footage like her daughter missing. Cause she was instructed to do that. Cause now you gotta call 911. So that's why it was sounding so staged and rehearsed when it came from the 911 call. Now I understand the missing person report. Right? Now I understand why it was a big thing about this missing person report. Leonora forgot to sign her name, put her signature, you know what I'm talking about, and all this stuff on. Making sense, gang? So all of that will be going on the 9th, going on the 10th. And while that was going on, we on Facebook listening to Irene, Monifa and them, arguing on Facebook, talking about don't leave the hotel, stay with her. And giving us illusion like, damn, don't leave her. Man, it's cold, bruh. Watch this.
I wanted to show you, teach you some more ways to catch shapeshifters.
Now look, Here go the cold part. Cause this where you're gonna see all the college kids. This one you're gonna see the doctors. Doctors and college kids right down here. Ooh, where they said you need special permission to be hanging there. Look.
I love this wall here. It's totally awesome. Doesn't do it to real humans.
So this would
But
be,
if you're fake,
if you look at it, this down there would be on this. Look, if this the 9th, this gonna have to be the 8th. I don't know, cause you know how they yield with their footage. You know what I'm talking about? But we know this ain't the 9th.
human. This whole little section here is totally awesome.
That's why
Wanna
French
find
K
shifters?
said
Watch this.
in his letter, when he started off the letter to me, he said, yeah, when I first got my shift, Riscos informed me that the lower level conference room was pretty busy that night. Was filled with college students, speakers, and doctors. That's what he said, right? So I'm gonna take everything what he told me, instead of saying it happened on the 9th, I'm gonna say that shit was happening on the 6th. Going on the 7th. You see what I'm saying? Same story, but a different day, right? So that's when I'm gonna see college kids. This when I'm gonna see everybody on the footage. Cause if you go when you see Kenneka walking the halls, you don't see no college kids, no doctors, none of that. You don't see that. But now you could get the chance to see it now, cause here they go right here.
Watch the heebie-jeebies start falling off of him. It's called pixelation. I call it heebie-jeebies. Look, his foot starts disappearing and discoloring. His totally starts losing shit. Oh, let's see. I don't see any heebie. Look at his face. Look at that. He's like, what the heck is that? Oh, they just appear. Okay, we'll see him again. I wanted to get that face. Look, it's already starting to
Y'all
blur
know
out.
who that is right
This is his
there.
face. Here come the heebie-jeebies. His pixelation starts tearing apart on him.
Y'all, who he look like? Y'all, who he look like? Y'all, who he look like? Hold on, look.
The holograms. Look at his face. He kind of looks like a Hitler with dark hair. I don't know. Alright, see this? He's already starting to lose the side of his face. This side of the shifters goes with the worst to all of them. He's not so bad. He's terrible. They try to hide their hands too. They're very conscious of their hands. Now you know why so many people wear gloves.
Y'all remember? Y'all know? Y'all say he look like the police officer? The K9 unit dude. I got a picture. If that's him, this gonna be his son. And they were flashing his mug shots. Right? I got the picture, bruh. The K9 cop had a son. But look, this the crazy part about it. Man, this starting to scare me for real, gang. Know what I'm talking about? This starting to scare me for real. Cause look how when you dig deeper, look how everything, the stuff that you digging up, this here is scary as fuck.
I would love to know what's on that paper. Would love to know. This backpack reptile gang has been in here all day on the nights. All day. You'll never once see a cop walk down here looking for Kenneka. Now look how blurry he is.
Right? And this
Look,
September the 9th.
He's losing his hair.
According to the footage, this September the 9th, right? No police then came down here allegedly. No Lyra Nora walking down here because keep this in mind, Lyra Nora been in and out that hotel already, according to the footage. You see what I'm saying?
GV's right there. It's gonna split. Look.
Now it makes you think why they rent these ballrooms down here.
Yeah, I sat here and I watched this video from start, 24-hour video. Not one time do you see a cop walk down this hallway looking for Kenneka. Now look there, blurring out. He's a butcher. We already know this. But he's in training or something. Look at this guy losing it. Look at his feet. Loses his hands. Starting to lose part of his head here. This guy's coloring already. Look. Just totally loses it. Watch. Transparent. Right through the wall. This guy too. Look. Transparent. It's supposed to be his face.
So
totally gone. No hands. This guy's oblivious.
And then look, this the same video Straight Drop was using and was telling us, yeah, Miss Teresa and them is up there, y'all looking for Kenneka. This when Straight Drop was telling y'all like, look, it's real. They done blended in with these people. He said people pay thousands of dollars to play these type of games. Now you got college kids and speakers and doctors down here. This where the morgue would be at if it wasn't down here. But this where it'll be at. And mysteriously, they got a room. They booked it down here. And this could be one of the reasons why Jay Money was down here taking those pictures, because he was trying to snap those pictures and expose them. Yeah, this was really down there. Look what I caught down here. And couldn't get in there because the doors were locked. If you think about what Sheriff Shriner said in the first video, it's always locked off down there. You see what I'm saying? Then you got Miss Teresa talking about Kenneka was laid on the table like bed. Come on, bruh. Look.
Yep, see, look, he loses his face, transparent, right through there. Yep. Just more shapeshifters and ghost hallway. This is the West Hall of Rosemont. Or Crown Plaza in Rosemont. And here comes Mr. Shapeshifter number whatever. See him?
Notice when you see the real employees, they got their name tags on.
That's what always goes. Look, he's already starting. Here goes the shift. No hands, no arm. No face.
And then look,
totally
remember when Straight Drop was like, yeah, pay attention to everybody that got blue shirts on and khaki pants. I'm glad that you mentioned that. Straight Drop said something about the shirts they said, look, he said, look, they gonna wear khakis and blue shirts, right? And this a couple of people in here. They got khakis and blue shirts. I count them all, Jack. I'm like, yeah, I see what's going on, cause they gonna be in the same group. They ain't just gonna walk all together all the time, you know what I'm talking about? But you gonna see them, you know, like, oh, okay, you know what I'm saying? Just say like, if Popeye's chicken throwing the convention and you just got nothing but the grillman there, everybody gonna have their uniform on, right? So you can identify by their uniform. Same thing like that.
Yeah. This is the same day I did a video last week on the shapeshifters in this home. These are just different people. That
There go
picked out
that
of the
lady
hall.
from the front desk.
Wanted
There
to
go
get
that
this
lady.
Because she really wasn't part of the backpack gang.
Hold on. Pie y'all. Appreciate the Cash App gang. Appreciate that Jess Mona sent you $10 trade game for making me laugh. I'm glad that you can get you a laugh, boo. You know what I'm talking about? Alright. Appreciate the cash out. I mean the super chat too, gang. I forgot to get a super chat shout out. I be glued to this video, you know what I'm talking about? I be, you know what I'm talking about?
I don't remember seeing her. But when I saw her come through, I wanted to get her. Come on. I don't know why this is stuck. Okay, look at this guy.
So when I was watching this footage, hold on, let me just mute her right quick. And I'm gonna just play her video. This one thing, this what I got out the whole 36-hour footage. This what I came to realize. When I first watched the video, I'm trying to look at it how the way the police got it all written up, you know what I'm saying, according to the statement, the timeline and all the time skips and all of this. And everything was looking strange to me. And I'm like, man, there got to be more and more to this footage because it's a lot of pieces mixing together because you got time skips. And then I'm like, but what they trying to create on the paperwork is not matching up according to the footage. I'm like, some more. It's like the way it's like they were trying to make you look, they were forcing you to look at it the way they wanted you to look at it. Because they already had the narrative in play. Say you left in the hallway, you know what I'm talking about, and y'all went back in the room for the phone. That's how she gonna end up come missing in the hotel. We just gonna say she wandered off, you know what I'm saying, because y'all probably were taking too long, or she was like, look, just go get the phone and I'm on my way to the car. And they were just gonna make it look like that she was so intoxicated that she just walking towards the freezer. By them being careless, just, you know what I'm talking about, and accidents happen. That's what they were gonna go with. Miss Teresa was fine with it. You know what I'm saying? Everybody was in the room was fine with it because they made the statements and they all cooperated with the same story. All right, boom. So when that was going on, right? All right. Y'all see that room they going in? That's the meeting room. That's where the beverage manager be going in and talking to these people. Don't y'all know this where the assistant beverage manager, where that room they went in, they go in there and they have a little meeting. They look like him just came out that John. I don't think that was him. But So boom, they all agree with the narrative. So when they all agree with the narrative, right, they did the reenactment. The police shut the whole hotel down. You know what I'm saying? Now they had somebody from Kenneka family. Could have been Leonora, or it could have been Quetta. It's a close breed, or it could have been her other cousin that looked just like her, same body shape. Her name Yara, Cece. You know what I'm talking about? It's one of those three because they closely resemble. So boom. So they had them to play that role that night. You know what I'm talking about? You got witnesses there seeing what was going on, but they just weren't comprehending because they were like, why the police here? You know what I'm saying? And then they see the police interacting with a certain family, and they like, damn, what going on? Did something happen? You know what I'm saying? So, you know, they going to be nosy and try to figure out what's going on. So the police going to do their job with like, look, we don't just need nobody in this area. You know what I'm talking about? Can you just hold tight until we get through filming this movie down here? You know what I'm talking about? So when the police talk like that, so the people gonna look at it like, damn, man, it's something going on. The police doing that, you know what I'm saying? And maybe they is filming the movie. So let me just stay out the way, you know what I'm talking about? So boom. So look. So they got all this down packed, right? They got the story. And next thing you know, we get alert on our phone. Kenneka Jenkins. Man, I'm like, whoa. So next thing you know, I'm watching the live video as I was watching it in real time. Cause when I first seen the video, they made it look live. Like, don't y'all know, just say like, I can take a video. Y'all know how like I can go live, right? I can get on my computer. I can have a video. Just say I can record what I did earlier that day. Go live, put it in phone mode. You know what I'm talking about? Mute my microphone and just let the video play. And you'll swear that I'm going live and that's what I'm doing at the time. So when they released the video, we were watching it. Like that, like, damn, this was going on. And we didn't even know the girl was already deceased for a couple of days. And a couple of days is enough time to get a narrative, get the footage. You know what I'm saying? Statements, wrap the whole investigation up, and then break the news to us. Because now you got more time. Now you got more time on the internet in case something get leaked or something get exposed or something that you got to update files on. You know what I'm talking about? Cause look, that room they had Miss Teresa in that ballroom. Keep in mind, at that time, it ain't nowhere to sit in there. It was designed like a booth, like a vending. You know, don't y'all know like when you go to the Verge, you got stations. Have you ever worked at a hotel? Like when you go in the ballroom, it ain't just like you just gonna see tables. No, it depends on the event. So in that ballroom where Miss Teresa and them was at, you would have had to be standing up, bro. So when they was in that ballroom, I'm like, man, I don't think they're sitting at the table with no police officer. I believe when they went in that ballroom, they wanted us to believe they was in there chilling. But I believe they went in that ballroom just to go to the kitchen area with the police. And that's how you got pictures on the phone of Kenneka at 8 something in the freezer on the 9th. Look. That finna even incriminate Miss Teresa even more, bruh. Look. Watch this. Damn it. Hold on, let me fuck. Damn, I ain't even got it in this John gang. It's in my other John. But y'all remember that picture I showed y'all? Somebody took Kenneka pictures in the freezer September the 9th at 8 something at 8:49. At 8:49. Think about what was really going on at 8:49. It explains why. And Miss Teresa there too. And they about to do the ooh. So that means they move her from the original murder scene and place her in the upper kitchen until they get through doing the reenactment. Man, that's low down than the mud, bruh. Man, that's low down, bruh. That means they took her from the original location, place her in the freezer until they get through doing. Oh, nah, that's wrong, bro. Man, they wrong for that, bro. Damn, I thought I had that picture in her. So look. Now this room 924. This the only room that was booked on the 6th. This was the only room that was booked on the 6th game, cause all the other rooms was booked on the 7th. When they showed y'all the 7 of them people came in there in the room with the fraudulent credit card, that's supposed to be allegedly on the 7th. But this right here, a room that's next to room 926. This the room that's gonna be next door to room 926. Soon as you come out that room, bro, you can go in that room. I know they said they arrived on the 7th, but it was booked on the 6th. You see what I'm saying? Think about this. This room was booked on the 6th, but these people arrived on the 7th. Put 2 and 2 together when no YouTuber try to convince the J4K, y'all, room 924 and room 926 is a jointed room. You can go through that door and you can be in the next room. Remember when they were saying that? They talking about it was a jointed room, but it wasn't jointed. But it's next door. You know what I'm talking about? You see what I'm saying? So somebody was in room 924. Could be Miss Teresa. Because if you go to Monifa's stats, they said Miss Teresa even had a room there, bruh. It was rumored that she was there. Payal. Man, thumb your boy up, gang. Man, y'all, let's get 400 likes, gang. Let's just show these folks, man, look. All stuff to the side. Man, we got them. I can't make this up. Look, y'all know I can't make this up. I go live with y'all every day. I mean, y'all basically sit here with me every day. Every time when I go live. Bruh. Y'all know I'm real. You know what I'm talking about? This ain't like no, yeah, give me some likes because I know how to tap dance and shit. Let me show you my new moves and you know what I'm talking about? I just need those lights so we can bust this case wide open. We say we want justice, we got to do, you know what I'm saying, hitting the thumbs up, sharing the video. That's the only power we got. You know what I'm talking about? Man, that thumbs up go a long way, gang. You know what I'm talking about? That's all I'm gonna say. Cause that put your boy in the algorithm and everybody gonna be woke. Yeah, put me in the algorithm. I bet you everybody gonna wake up on that J for K community. Look at the numbers. They going up. And this one thing I like though. Cause I used to read the comments and be like, damn, man, people that ain't getting what I'm trying to say. I'm having a hard time trying to explain, and I'm not a good person with words, you know, when it comes to this type of stuff, you know what I'm talking about? And I used to read comments, used to frustrate me, and you know what I'm saying? I used to read a few comments that, you know what I'm saying, that motivated me and inspired me to, you know, man, fuck them Trey gang, keep going. And this thing, you know, now I can go back and read those comments. Everybody on the track. See what I'm talking about? And this one thing I like, cause you got people coming in with like, man, brother, man, I be doing my little thing, bro, but you bringing it down. You done broke this shit down, and goddamn it, I don't know how you be peeping some of all of this, but you doing an amazing job. Know what I'm talking about? But look what the police had to go through to type all of this in. These people had to work overtime just to type in a whole lie. Look, main lie, yeah, you know what I mean? There were 3 victims, 3 female, walking subject in the hallway, you know, they typed this John up. Miss Teresa cool with that. She cool with all of these reports. Not one time she mentioned these reports was like, I think some of these reports suspicious. How is that us YouTubers were reading these reports and trying to break it down and try to make sense of it? This lady ain't even studied these reports. That's why she never mentioned these reports. Cause if you was at a murder, you would have been like this here. Think about what Leonora was talking about. Like, yeah, something must have happened in the room. She must have had to came up missing at 3-some, not 2-some. How you gonna tell us when she gonna come up missing? Right? If you don't know nothing. What is you trying to do? She trying to agree with a narrative, a lie. So listen to French K's statement. I asked, did he receive any calls or noise complaint between 2:30? Right? He received a noise complaint call on the radio phone, asking the front desk, you know what? Since they said this, I believe they was in that room and they was turned up. Because this reenactment, right? This gonna be a reenactment, right? Kenneka already deceased, already died, you know what I'm saying? And they got us thinking, you know what I'm saying, at 2:30, she finna walk out in the hallway, right? So now you finna see what Leonora had at with this. He received a noise complaint. Front desk and I asked him, did anyone with him? He stated he went to the room alone. He continued to exit the elevator where he saw two male blacks, 20s, in their cell phones, and he told them that the front desk had a noise complaint. They were being too loud. This is what I'm thinking. Why they look before they did the reenactment, they was in their room being too loud. They turned up. Look, you got the police there. You smoking, drinking, doing drugs, and the police letting y'all do this in the hotel. So while y'all was in the room being loud, and while they were downstairs preparing for the reenactment, y'all loud as fuck. You see what I'm saying? Now I believe that. That's why when I heard the police frequency, I'm like, damn, when you listen back, I'm like, damn, is the police at a party or something? Because I'm hearing a bunch of motherfuckers in the back. So, boom. Blah, blah, blah. They see him on the phone in the hallways, and Irene stuck the head out the door, talking about what's the problem. He talking about the marijuana smoke and all the alcohol beverages and all of this. So let's just say that part would be true. Man, look, y'all got to, man, look. They letting y'all smoke and drink in here, bro. But y'all just being, cause you know when you let, you know what I'm saying, a motherfucker just be getting loose, you know, motherfucker just finna be all buck wild with it. Like, yeah, the police don't, man, we doing this shit. We just can kill the motherfucker, police down there finna cover this shit up. You know what I'm talking about? We turned up. So he like, man, look, y'all tone it down, man. You know, the marijuana, the smoke, buying together. So he stated that he restrained the group from smoking, and the male subject stated that old people called the popos. He told them that that he was young and asked him to take his number down on the phone. So that's why this statement sounded the way it sounded. Cause you know when you tell a lie, it's gonna be a big ass paragraph. Instead of just simple like, hey, what were you doing? Man, I went to the room, I told him, man, look, wasn't no smoking, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I told him near them, and I was like, man, look, went down to the front desk, wrote an incident report, and after that, managers came in, and you know what I'm talking about, and I don't know what happened after that. But you got everything going down to detail to detail. You know what I'm talking about? So they wanted Kenneka, to make a long story short, they agreed for Kenneka to come out the room at 2-something in the morning. And Leonora wanted to be like, no, 3-something, not 2-something. We got 5 more videos. She had to come out the room at 3-something and not 2-something. So it was a narrative that they supposed to go back, and Miss Teresa turned up on them folk, bro. Watch this.
Hey, what's up? Interview. So if you haven't seen my video on that, you need to go back and watch my review of Zach TV's interview, and go back and watch the original interview, okay? Excuse me. So on that same day,
and y'all shout out to Andrea Alice too, cause she finna expose the detectives, right? Cause look, I be telling y'all, go watch that lady video, cause all her reports, it finna be loud and clear now. I mean, that everything that lady said, yeah, the police took their statement in their investigation, and they saying this and they said that, and the things that we know now you will see what mindset Rosemont had, bro.
we're at September 14th now. The same day that he interviews Neff, he tries to interview Mike's not home. He tries to go to the liquor store and get the surveillance video. He's too late. The surveillance video only lasts for 5 days.
Now, it's a reason why they want surveillance footage from the liquor store. Come on, gang. Now look, for the ones that don't know what's going on, it's a security guard that's connected in the liquor store. Right? He connected because they asking him about Kenneka.
Okay? He tries to kill, is also not answering. Another very, very interesting thing that he did, because remember, this is his very first day out into the field, right? So on his very first day, he pops up on a Crown Plaza employee at their home.
Now look, when it comes, look, check this out, gang. Watch this. This finna put the icing on the cake. They going to a Crown Plaza employee house that's on the west side in the hood. In the hood. Right? Not far from where Miss Teresa is. Cause just think about it. When you go do an investigation, just say like you trying to round everybody up and like, yeah, I need to do an interview. And you like, yeah, where I can find what you call Killer. Oh, he right next door. What? Yeah, go upstairs. And then where I can find Irene at, yeah, go down. She stay on the next street over. Man, you would be turning circles all around the block, getting interviews. You see what I'm saying? Look.
With tactical officers.
With tactical officers.
Let me read an excerpt of that statement.
And check this out. And this Teresa family.
It says, Sergeant Dulas and I, Detective Kolitos, conducted a door knock in an attempt to interview Crown Plaza Chicago employee. Later in the evening at approximately 17:45, this is military time, Sergeant Dulas and I were asked to return to the apartment building in an attempt to speak with Blake. So they went to this man's home twice, okay? We were met at the address by Chicago Police Department 22nd District Tactical Officers Ponce and Stewart. We conducted a second.
Now you need tactical officers to go to a Crown Plaza employee to get an interview? You see what I'm saying? You don't think that's strange? Y'all don't think that's strange?
door knock with negative results. CPD tactical officers stated that they would stay in the area and try to call us if they saw any lights on in the apartment. We then cleared the scene for other assignments. So, now, somebody
Sound like somebody quit. It sound like somebody quit at that motherfucker and them folks were finna enforce their contract, bro. If you gotta come with tactical officers and you an employee.
in my comments made a good statement. They said, why all the investigation if this was just an accident? And it didn't really hit me at first, but it's actually a very powerful statement if you think about it. If all they had seen in the hotel was Kenneka Jenkins walking by herself the entire time, walking herself into the kitchen, why are they bringing tactical officers to the homes of the Crown Plaza employees? That makes you think, right? They were not addressing this like an accident, okay? They had some type of evidence that a crime was committed, and they treated every single one of these people like a suspect, as they should, okay? So I thought that was very interesting that on day one, the same day that they're looking for Killa, they're looking for Mike, they're looking for Nap, they're also looking for this Crown Plaza employee. Now, this is the only statement that I see.
That just sums it up. The Crown Plaza employee is in cahoots with them. And they flipping the script. They ain't sticking to the script, so they start using intimidating force.
Where they tried to pop up at an employee's house with these tactical officers. Okay? It's not clear to me if they ever caught up with this employee or what the outcome of that was. But as you can see in the statement, they went to this person's house twice on September the 14th with these tactical.
And keep this in mind, these people gonna be related to Miss Teresa Martin. Uh-oh. Let's not forget that. They're gonna explain why some of these technical officers showing up.
Officers, and the tactical officers told the detective they can leave and that they would stay in the area to see if there was any lights on in the house. Very, very, very telling. Okay, so
that sound like when they was at that sound like when they took Little Meek's statement, and Little Meek was like, I want to tell y'all something, I don't want my manager involved. It sound like he sound like, you know what I'm talking about?
now let's see. So Mike's not home, they're too late. Can't find Killa. So now they're on the 15th. So that was a day, okay? That was his first day in the field. He did all that.
I'm glad that she mentioned the dates, cause this when they had to sign the confidentiality form from the 7th into the 14th, and they using intimidating force to the employee. Come on, bro. What that sound like, gang? What that sound like? Do that match up?
This officer's a little bit better than the other one, Anthony Cusinello, okay? He's actually trying to do his job, okay? So on the 15th, this statement is from either Kavina or Nini. This statement is the first time that this detective, Sergeant Thomas Dulas, is going to hear about a party, quote, out west.
Uh-oh.
Everybody calls this party out west, whatever out west means, okay?
Now keep this in mind. When it came to the reports, everybody came from the hood, from the block. You know what I'm talking about? Miss Teresa family, this is what they ain't gonna tell y'all. They talking about they came from another party. They probably did came from another party, but these gonna be the same people. Miss Teresa family, friends, the gangs, and all of this.
But this is the first time that he's going to hear about this party, and he's going to keep hearing about this party. Almost everybody at the party at Rosemont came from this party, quote, out west. Okay.
It might wasn't even no party. They all just probably just left from the same house.
So these are the girls. They were in a black SUV. They all said they were basically there for Ty. He sounds like he's their leader. Okay, they're all following him. They're all trying to meet up with him. And they're all his people. They all know him. And he's the one that redirected the party to Rosemont. Okay?
This the reenactment.
Now, another interesting thing about this black SUV full of...
Now this gonna be the reenactment and stuff, right, gang? What Chosen King said. And remind y'all, this gonna be on the 9th. You know what I'm talking about?
Girls, about 5 or 6 girls. None of them claim to know Kenneka.
What?
Everybody else says we all grew up together, we all party together all the time this happens. But this group of girls say they have no knowledge of who she is, never seen her before.
What?
They say they weren't paying attention to her, and they say they left before she went missing.
What?
Okay, and these are girls, you know, they stick to the story, okay? They're not fucking around. So they all say they were all gone before she went missing, okay?
Watch this.
Now, they also talk to, let me see. Okay, in this car was Kenneka, Judy, Kavana, Nene, and they picked up a girl named Jazz.
Now y'all just heard the name that the people that was in the car. Listen to the names that she just named in the car. Y'all remember they always said it was 2 Kennekas? Right? Oh, there you go, Trish Johnson. Look. Check this out. Y'all listen to this closely.
Okay, and these are girls, you know, they stick to the story, okay? They're not fucking around. So they all say they were all gone before she went missing, okay? Now, they also talk to, let me see. Okay, in this car was Kenneka, Judy, Kavana, Nene, and they picked up a girl named Jazz. Okay, and yeah, okay. So, one of the girls from the car, she also reveals that there was a second car, a white pickup truck. And she says in this pickup truck was Ty, Pease, some other girl, and 2 unknown guys, okay? So this is the first time that the detective's gonna hear about this white pickup truck and how Pease actually got to the party. Now, the same day, he meets Kenneka. Now, there's no conspiracy theory. Kenneka is her middle name, okay? And she doesn't spell it the same way.
Mysteriously, Kenneka is her middle name. Right? Now, you got a person using their middle name, Kenneka. Right? But remind y'all what she just said, though. That when they first arrived, they claimed they don't even know her. They claim they don't even know her.
Now, Kenneka is very interesting because Kenneka is the first one whose story is completely different from the other girl's story, okay? Now, all the other girls, I guess they probably cooperated, but their story's all the same. Kenneka's story is a little bit different. So I'm going to read you some excerpts. It says, the 9th District Chicago Police Department tactical officer stood by in the area. She stated that she works for a security company called Titan.
What? Come on, gang. Come on, gang. Watch this.
She stated that she met up with others at her cousin's apartment before going to another party on the west side of Chicago to pick up Jasmine. When they got back into Blank's vehicle, she stated that she had no idea where they were going to go at first. She was told that they were going to a hotel party while they were on the way. She confirmed that they arrived at the hotel between 1:45 and 2 a.m.
Before she go even farther, ain't that's the same story that Shamaya told the police? She jumped in the car with Kenneka and she didn't even know she was going to the hotel till they was, know what I'm talking about? You see how that story is comparison to this story? See the similarities to it, right? I'm gonna check my email.
She was confident that the group left the Crown Plaza by 3:15. When asked how many people were in the room at this time, she stated that there were 3 girls, including Kenneka, and 4 boys she did not know. So, this detective has a lot to pick apart, right? He just found out 2 days ago there was 15 people in the room. Now, this Kenneka is telling him that there were 3 girls, including Kenneka, and 4 boys that she did not know when she left that room. Okay? Another interesting thing. Quan, Pucky, and Wonky, they're not Kenneka's cousins. Okay? So let's just stop there. They're not real cousins, okay? They put themselves in the room when Kenneka went missing.
Now look, the police said they confirmed they was cousins. Know what I'm talking about? That's what the report said. We don't actually know the truth. They could be play cousins, cause keep this in mind. 54 Keys got a video broke it down, was like, yeah, I think they play cousins, you know, cause she went over the same reports. Peep the game. 54 got the video telling y'all, yeah, man, Puck and them, you know what I'm saying, went over the report, they talking about they Kenneka cousins, you know what I'm saying, I don't think they cousin, I think they play cousin. The paperwork, the police mentioned, they confirmed it. Even Bree told the police they was cousins of Kenneka, and they confirmed her story. Miss Teresa told the world, no, it wasn't no family members there, it wasn't no families at the party, but did make a post criminating and said, Monifa, remember when my cousin came up there and you told him Neat was in there and he said, why you telling me? That's my cousin. Remember that shit. So look, I'ma just play the video.
Okay? Those are the BDs. Those guys didn't come from the party out west. So it makes sense that if she was at that party, she wouldn't know them. Okay?
Oh, she know them. She know them. And they just didn't come from where everybody is. And they could have been just somewhere else. Look, we on our way. We on our way too. So they meeting up. So Kenneka finna be in the room and she know everybody. But they telling us, the paperwork want us to believe that, yeah, Kenneka and her and this other people in her that we don't even know these people. So they telling us they don't know these people, but the whole time, all these people hang with each other every day. Every day.
Because they're not from the Out West party. They're not from Ty's crew. Okay, they're from a whole different gang. So let's not rule them out, okay? Because something up with them as well. So that's what those are my notes about her. Just that her story is completely different. Nobody else was that specific about how many people were left in the room with Kenneka. So that was on September the 15th. Now, when they interviewed her, they also interviewed another girl that was with her, and I'm not sure exactly who she was, but she also puts herself as one of the girls in the black SUV. She came from the party out west, and she, again, is one of the people that says she didn't know Kenneka at all.
Come on, man.
So, then...
So, look, all this was the police doing. Look, all the police were like, look, we just gonna stage the party, and we just gonna say, look, yeah, you know, I know her, but I don't know her like that. You know what I'm talking about? I just know her from the neighborhood. Know what I'm talking about? They just let y'all know they working with the police. They got ties to the police. I've been locked up with rats. You know what I'm saying? And they got exposed through their court papers and everything, bro. And I done seen how niggas done snitch on each other, done turned the table, but not like this, though. I'm talking about these folks. Actually, like, I want to know, do they get a check from the laws? Cause this ain't their first rodeo with the police, bro. That's why King Rob mentioned other murders. Cause Kenneka ain't the only one, bro. And I stamped it. Kenneka wasn't the only one. Don't y'all know when y'all used to watch the video and y'all used to watch the front desk by his action alone, you like, man, he done this before. He done this before. Everybody caught that same vibe. And you got King Rob at the police station. King Rob is the only person that I know that done shed light on the Flower, Patricia Flower case. I ain't never heard of that case till he mentioned it. And when he mentioned it, I looked at it, I'm like, boom. I looked at the news and I'm like, oh man, this missing person. What's up with this? What this got to do with Kenneka? And mysteriously, the news made an update. Look, the news update. Soon when Rob said that, man, they went and got Patricia Fowler, bro. Took her in custody. And King Rob was on YouTube, bruh. And when that happened, bruh, the whole YouTube shut down. It blacked out. Nobody could get on YouTube down there for an hour, bruh. I thought it was my phone. If you were real diehard Kenneka Jenkins, you remember that day. The whole YouTube shut down. I cut the phone off, reset the phone, and I'm like, why I can't get on YouTube? I get on Facebook, Instagram, till when I start getting on Facebook, everybody was like, man, can anybody get on YouTube? We like, no. I'm talking about even the big YouTubers that ain't got nothing to do with the Kenneka Jenkins case, man. Those folk making posters like, what's up with YouTube? But watch this.
He talks to another female from the SUV group, and she again reports that Kenneka was still in the room when they left. So all the girls in the SUV are saying Kenneka was there when they left, okay? So now Detective Dulas meets with Sergeant Dulas meets with Detective Donald, and, okay. So that was my note, okay. So Sergeant Dulas and Detective Donald, they're both in the field in a nearby area. So while Sergeant was talking to Dean, Detective Donald was talking to Irene's friend. Irene's friend's statement is a little bit interesting because she's the only one that says Kenneka left by herself. She says Kenneka left by herself and her two friends left after her. Okay? So just to give you a little indication as to
So basically, all the statements gonna be like, just say she was still in the room round about this time, y'all was still part of her. And they agreed to it. And that's why you got statements. Cause when they signed that contract, that's when they made those statements. Cause that's included with the contract. Well, we're gonna need you make a statement so we can have this in the report. See how this shit work?
What their position is, where they stand, and what type of lies they're telling, okay? So that's what Irene's friend tells Detective Donald. Now, Sergeant Dulas, he goes and talks to Dean.
Hollywood.
Dean was also out west. He says he was driven by an undisclosed person. And he also puts himself in the room when Kenneka went missing. Okay, says he didn't think anything of it. And a lot of these statements from the vice lords are going to use the same exact language. Sergeant Thomas Dulas is only writing summaries, okay? He's not writing verbatim. But he'd heard this story so many times, he started putting in quotation marks, didn't think anything of it, okay? Because he probably also felt like that was a clue and that they were basically collaborating on the story to tell, right? Because
see, they collaborate on the stories. Look.
if it was a natural story, they would be using their regular language and they wouldn't be repeating the exact same verbiage. Okay, so Dean, Dean is one of the first ones that says didn't think anything of it. So then after that, we're still at September the 15th. He tries to locate Peace. He sends another bulletin out. Let me see. He sends another bulletin out on the 15th. And then he takes a few days off. I need to turn on my fan. I'm sorry. I hope it doesn't work. On the 18th, he's back where he picked up. He's putting out another bulletin regarding Peace. He put this one out on the 15th when he left work. So he comes back to work and he puts another bulletin out for Peace. And this time he's including, he's trying to get some type of facial recognition through mugshots.
So now look, you got this detective pulling the bulletin out on Peace, right? And this all before September the 15th. This right at like September the 14th on the 15th. But look what P's doing. An interview with goddamn Exact TV. So think about, it's a contract being signed from the 7th to the 14th, right? Employees decide not to say when was the real dates on the video, so they won't expose why the police were there on the 8th, going on the 9th, doing the reenactment because of what happened on the 6th, going on the 7th. Boom. Right? So they try to make everybody sign the confidentiality the contract. So what they did, I need to see P's on social media talking about he finna tell the world this September the 14th, him and Zach. And Zach telling him, man, you know the hotel told me to not release the interview? And he like, oh yeah? Y'all remember that? That's on September the 14th. So you got tackles officers looking for an employee coming heavily armed, looking for the employee and the rest of the niggas that was in on it, right? So they doing all of this in the week span. So Miss Teresa, September the 11th, making posts. Talking about 3 days in the freezer, Irene shades. You know what I'm saying? All of this. And then you got Andrew Holmes like, well, look, I'm going to just tell the world I saw the footage. Look what's going on in that week. And contracts being signed, bruh. So Miss Teresa fell out with everybody. Look, no. Andrew told me the hotel ain't making no money. Then you got the freedom fighters raising money. You know what I'm saying? So all that distraction, man, Miss Teresa, you in trouble. Cause you know my next live, cause I went live to spill some tea, but I ain't do it right on this live. Cause I done hit that cushion, it knocked me in another dimension. You know what I'm talking about? Cause the stuff that I do want to expose, I ain't even exposed it yet. So it's gonna make the next live even more better. You know what I'm talking about? But watch this.
The Secretary of State databases, okay? So now he's, escalating up the ladder to try to find information on him. The same day, he's basically logging the people that he has already identified where they live. The following day, on the 19th, he finally got cooperation, is what I put.
Oh, finally got cooperation.
So on the 19th, he talks to somebody, and I don't know who the original person was because this says supplemental report. So there's an original report somewhere, I don't know where, but this is their supplemental report.
Watch this.
It says Blank agreed to having her phone forensically examined and signed the consent form. She also provided the passcode. We took possession of the phone and turned it over to Arlington Heights Police Department for a forensic examination. Blank was able to provide additional information about Uncle John Cocky. Uncle John, she provided an area of residence and showed his Facebook account name with his URL, also provided information on the individual who goes by the name Cocky. She described him as a black male subject in his late 20s who wore a white shirt at the party. His Facebook name is Blank with the URL Blank. In addition, she provided phone numbers for Pease and Winky. She stated that Wayne is approximately 19 years old and a black male subject. I informed Blank.
She naming all the killers that the lady called Stray Drop and said these the people that responsible for her death, and you got this lady dropping off her phone to the police when they looking for peas. They got they got technical officer looking for the employee peas. They caught up with Dean. You see what I'm saying? So they caught up with somebody that, you know what I'm saying, they could find out where they at. So she gave them the phone. And remind y'all, Miss Teresa ain't even trying to drop off Kenneka phone. Cause they asking for Kenneka phone on Miss Teresa end. Ooh, this shit finna get good. So boom. Miss Teresa like, hell no, ain't dropping off that phone. But she dropped off the phone. So they got all the access to Facebook. Now Lauren Johnson on Facebook showing everybody I got a pocket ticket on the 6th. At that time, we couldn't understand what the 6th got to do with anything. But it was just to let them folk know, look, I'm going to show y'all this pocket ticket on the 6th because I know what happened on the 6th. If you talking about locking me up and all this and I know you in on this and you help covered it up, man, here go the pocket ticket right here and it say the 6th. Then you got the mother on 911 talking about, yeah, here go the pocket ticket. This said it was on the 6th at 1:36 p.m. Hold on, I ain't mean to say that. My daughter wasn't here on the 6th. Look, all of this in 1 week. So that means somebody didn't want to stick to the script. Somebody didn't want to stick to the script. Miss Teresa started turning up, putting the hotel on blast, making it look like it's a cover-up, but still spreading misleading and false narrative on the Kenneka Jenkins page. Then you got King Rob on Miss Teresa and them ass. They even at the house, stalking them folks in front of the house. Right? So while they doing that, look.
Would be notified when the phone examination was complete. I then obtained her mother's name. And phone number. Blank advised that we may contact her mother and turn over possession of the phone to her when complete if she was, quote, not around when finished. So this girl is smart. She just drops the bomb and says, hey, I'll be out before the smoke clears. If you want to give that phone back, you can give it to my mama. Okay? So I like her. This is my girl. She's trying to help. This is the first person that's trying to actually help detectives solve this case. And again, back to the original question, all this for accident? Couldn't be. Why would she feel so compelled to support the investigation and to provide this level of information if she felt that Kenneka walked herself in that room and nobody did anything to her? Okay? So that was on the 19th. After that, he talks to P's baby mama. She doesn't say much. She basically says that Peace goes from house to house, and she also provided a phone number, but remember, he just got the phone number from the other girl, so he really didn't need it.
So when the girl dropped off the phone, gave them information, it led them to P's baby mama. Remind y'all, they got a bulletin on P's. Look how the pressure is on P's at the moment, because they looking for him. And he doing Zach interviews. Look, he doing Zach interviews. So now they got his baby mama. And look what she telling him. Man, P don't stay here. He be at house to house and stuff. You know what I'm talking about? Like he a homeless ass nigga or something. He ain't stable. But watch this.
Same day, after he talks to P's baby mama, he catches up with Mike. Now, Mike says that he left before Kenneka went missing, and that when he left, Kenneka was drunk. Okay. So we know that's not true. But
So when they got up with them, they made them say that. So they were enforcing the rules, the contract. Man, look, we need you to say this, bro. That's why it took so long in the investigation. Cause while we was out there protesting, talking about release the tapes, man, them folk was out there trying to, you know what I'm talking about, enforce that contract and need everybody to agree with that narrative. I need you in the room to say you last saw her on the night round about this time and not the 6th. So the police got to do this because look, the police just did a reenactment. Miss Teresa know it, the gang know it, the family and the friends know it. So they was gonna use their information against the police and really blow it up. Miss Teresa really finna blow them folks and the police like, hold up. Not so fast. Give me your phone. Judge, we need a search warrant. You see what I'm saying, gang? Look what's all going on, bruh. This is all within that month. Now look. Kenneka body, we don't even know where it's at. We know it went to a funeral home. And mysteriously, it stayed there for another 2 to 3 weeks. You see what I'm saying? Miss Teresa had all the info, bruh. That's what Miss Teresa was gonna do. She knew it was a cover-up because she was a part of the cover-up. She was gonna use phone information. Cause look how she was trying to expose Crown Plaza in Rosemont. Whatever she had in her phone, what she threatened to release or show, they got a search warrant and got that goddamn phone. Then they deactivate their Facebook page and make sure it wasn't getting leaked. I'm peeping the game now. Cause now I see why Miss Teresa turned up. Star wanna go on radio show talking about the police got something to do with it and she believe it's a cover up because look how the way they treating her. It wasn't never about her daughter. It was about how the way they treated her and she didn't like that. You see what I'm saying? That lady sat up there and said, man, I would have believed if you would have told me she walked in there. But since you didn't give me a grievance, like you didn't show me that you were sorry. So I gotta turn up. You know what I'm talking about? That's why she calls that. Look, think about this. Miss Teresa would have a motive to call Zach in the neighborhood. Everything what Trey Gang just found out and put together what King Rob and them when they was speaking this subliminal messages and shit, making it hard to figure out. Now Trey Gang put it together and brought it to the light. Think about what Zach TV already knew. Now you know why Miss Teresa had to tell him, look, Zach, you said you wanted to do this. You said you wanted justice for a nigga and you wasn't about the money. Look into organ harvesting. Coleman, Joe Coleman was in on it. The police, they was there. She even said the police, they was there. You see what I'm saying? And she wasn't lying when she said that, because Trey can't just show y'all the video that Miss Teresa and the police were there. Come on now. She got a motive to call Zach sound just like her. Even if she try to disguise her voice, it still sound like you, Miss Teresa. Come on, gang. Look.
That's what he said. And Mike again, let me remind you, says that only Neff and Little Ty were in the car. That he only drove them. All right. Let me read an excerpt of his statement. In the hotel, Tate proceeded to the city with friends, including Neff and Little Ty. Blank was unable to provide contact information for others at the party. However, he said he would reach out to contact them, to contact us for interviews. Okay? So, that was Mike. Now, right after he talks to Mike, he talks to Killer. Same day.
So they got up with Peas, Mike, and Killer the same day. Killer got shot. Mike dead. Right? Peas locked up. Shemaji got hit. Her brother died. Right?
Killer says, this is in the statement, quote, he arrived to the party with Neff, Little Ty, and Mike. Stated that they left the party prior to 3 a.m., stated he did not have contact information, but would attempt to make contact with other subjects to contact us for an interview. So, this is the only part where I have a problem with this investigation. You just talked to somebody who told you he had 2 people in the car. Right after you talked to him, the other guy says, no, I rode with him too. Like, what are you going to do about that? Isn't that a crime to be lying to detectives? Somebody is not telling the truth.
So look, because the things that we know now, the police orchestrated these statements. So when we read them, you see what her mindset is? She like, man, so somebody lying, you know, some ain't right about this. All this suspicious. And it makes it harder for us. If King Rob, Chosen King, Marco and them would have never mentioned nothing about no 6. If they would have never said nothing about Kenneka died on the 6th, they switching bodies in the casket. They had a girl doing the reenactment. If they would have never said these things, nobody would have never looked into it. Nobody would have never looked into it, bro. So, by them got spooked, nervous, or scared, they try to expose the police. Cause look how dumb this shit sound now. Why would you even tell these people that it was a reenactment and the police involved? And you a part of the reenactment? You had to take the order too. You see what I'm talking about? That was the stupidest thing to say. Yeah, he was a reenactment. This when they was reenactment. Yeah, he told you, you know your part. Everybody did their thing.
doesn't make any sense. Mike saying he left before Kenneka went missing. If Killer was in the car with him, how did Killer end up looking?
Even if you really look at it, that all the people that played a role in Kenneka's death is all deceased. If you look at it, that the guys that were actually involved with the murder of Kenneka Jenkins, damn near deceased, and the female survived. Like Miss Teresa nieces, cousin like Quilda, Jazzy, Marco. Know what I'm talking about? Ain't that strange? That the people that did the dirt got killed and they didn't even receive damn near the money they probably agreed on. Look at Mike. He dead. Everybody say she was the one snatched her in the hallway, in the elevator. Look at Lil T.Y. that was in the Adidas outfit. He got popped. He did. Look at Romeo Wellington. He was trolling Kenneka all on Facebook. He did. You know what I'm talking about? Look how many people that died around this shit.
For Kenneka. Like, Killer's story is all over the place. Killer is in the Zach TV interview saying he went floor to floor, door to door, looking for her.
On the night. Lying like a motherfucker.
And he tells the police that basically she was still there when he left. Let me read Killer's statement.
So that just lets you know he cooperated with the police. Everybody cooperated with the police, bro. They needed everybody to agree this on the night, and this happened at 2-something in the morning. They needed those statements. Because look how everything changed when they used technical officers, riding down on the hood, police whipping down on you like, damn, how the fuck they find me over here? What the fuck? You running from the police? Come on, bro. Then when they catch you, look how your story changed. You know what I'm talking about?
Let me read his statement, because I don't know why people believe him. And if you believe him, you got to decide which story do you believe, because he told two totally different stories.
Okay.
Okay, I don't want to read the whole thing because we have a lot to go through today. Let me turn this off. I don't want you guys to not be able to. Oh yeah, you know what? I got a new I have a new microphone. It just has to charge. But we're gonna start using that. Okay. So this is Killer. I'm going to skip a few parts. But this is on the 19th, again, right after he talked to Mike, that Sergeant A. Dulas made contact with Killer through the previous interviewed subject. Stated the following in summary, not verbatim: traveled to the party at Crown Plaza in Rosemont, room 926, during the early morning of September 9th, believed to have gotten to the hotel around 1:30. He arrived to the party with Neff, Lil Ty, and Mike. The party was for blank and blank's birthday. He believed the girls got the room. says he's known Kenneka for a couple of years. Okay, after leaving the hotel, he was driven to Chicago and dropped off at his residence on Blank. Blank stated they left the party prior to 3 a.m. Jenkins was still in the room and appeared intoxicated but social with friends. Killer said there was nothing out of the ordinary that was taking place, and it was nothing different from the other times that we kicked it. So he told detectives that Jenkins was still in the room when he left. Mike says she was still in the room. She was drunk when they left. Killer.
How Killer, look, when he left, how she still gonna be in the room if he left and gone from the party, but telling Zach TV that he was searching floors to floors looking for her? See what I'm saying, gang? Man, did nobody, I'm talking about, bruh.
Told Zach TV, and that's why you have to go watch that interview. He sat up there and said he went door to door, floor to floor, knocking, looking for her. They talked about how security wouldn't help them, how she was such a good friend, how, nobody would ever do anything.
Look, when you think about Shemaya's story, watch this. When you think about Shemaya's story, when she's talking about Killer kicked her on the foot, and all this, they taking her out the room, cap. When Monifa was last behind me, cap. Monifa took her out the room, cap. I don't believe that no more. That's cap. That ain't what I seen. That's cap, bruh. Who was in the hallway? Man, they snatch in the elevators. Cap. Franz K's story, where he wrote Trey Game. Cap. I don't believe none of that no more. Come on, bruh. If it's a reenactment, why you still gonna believe they left her out the room? See what I'm talking about? If you believe it was scripted, you can't go with they left her out the room. I went and go get the keys and the phone. Cap. That didn't happen that night, bro. To be honest with you, Brianna Cox video showing different. You see what I'm saying? If you believe they left her in the hallway, you believe that was her walking, getting off on the elevator. And that's what they wanted you to believe, bruh. Look, listen.
To her. Why lie? Why are you lying?
That's why they had Killer walk down there. Now explain why we see Killer getting off on the elevator, walking towards the kitchen and coming right back. See what I'm saying? Cause if you go along with their theory, next time you gonna be like, damn, he was down there looking for her. Like they had me tricked. Yeah, Killer folks reached out to me and told me he was down there looking for her. He was trying to save her. That was cap. Man, all that shit count, bruh.
Did you leave before she went missing, or did she go missing and you went and looked for her? Those are two totally different things. If you go on that Zach TV interview, it frustrates me. People are like, I believe them. I believe these kids. I believe that sounds good. People are trolling me. They're putting in my comments, it was just an accident. All right. We're going to get through this, you guys.
And then this just shows you who will be the trolls in the chat. When them people make those remarks like that, it gotta be Miss Teresa now. Miss Teresa and them, Quitter, Jazz and them, all them folk, bruh. Who else it gonna be?
So, where are we? Okay, so that's after killing. Now, again, I want to just remind you all that Killer puts himself in the car with Mike, Neff, and Little Ty. They all say they didn't come or leave with him. Mike will only claim Neff and Little Ty. Ty says, "Fuck y'all. I was with a bitch," and Neff says the same thing. It was some undisclosed female.
That's why all their story was like, yeah, I was here round about this time. I was already at this location at 3-some in the morning. Cause look, they just got through doing the reenactment at Crown Plaza. And when they got through doing the reenactment, they went back to the west side. And when they went back to the west side, they got ghosts. Now the police looking for them. Cause YouTube and Facebook is getting out of control. Y'all peeping the game? You know what I'm talking about? Man, y'all over here got me hyped up. Man, y'all got me hyped up like a motherfucker, gang. So look, the motto of this story is the narrative they gave us. They left her in the hallway to go get the phone and the keys and all of this, and that's cap. That is not true. There was a lie. That's why it don't make sense. You see what I'm saying? That's why it don't make sense. So I don't believe when Miss Teresa talking about, the witness told me she was on the 11th floor and you know what I'm saying, there was a party and all of this stuff was going on. Look, I'm going to show y'all a post Miss Teresa made about the transgender with the pink shirt on. When I let Andrew Alice do her thing.
Okay? So none of these stories are adding up. What's the big deal if it was an accident who you came to the party with? Why can't you just tell the truth about that? Something happened, you guys. Okay, all the way around. And we're gonna get back to the cover-up, but something happened. Something is up with these people. They're not telling the truth.
We know that.
Irene's friend said she left by herself. Only statement that says she left by herself. All right. So after he talks to Killa on the same day, he talks to the brothers. No, he just talks to Quan that same day.
Same day.
Quan.
You went to Killa, Peas, Dean. Now back to who? Pucky, Man them. All related back to Kenneka family members. According to the police report, and they need tackling officers to get everybody cooperation. You see what I'm saying?
I put is in the fake cousins group. He talks to the brothers. No, he just talks to Quan that same day. Quan, I put is in the fake cousins group. I have cousins. I have boy cousins. I can't imagine anything happening to me with my boy cousins around.
Facts.
How?
How at a party? This one thing Miss Teresa can't explain. How would this happen at your daughter and you have family there? Come on, man.
If anybody gonna touch me with my 3 of my cousins, they're not her real cousins, okay? And I feel they did that to throw people off, to just throw people off the trail, okay? So that's it for the 19th. Now, on the 20th, they picked back up where they left off. So first they talked to Quan on the 19th, then they talked to Pucky and Wonky on the 20th, and
How y'all throw me up, gang? Throw me up.
again, remember, they put themselves in the room when Kenneka Jenkins went missing.
What?
So they're admitting.
So look, the police made everybody say put them in the room when Kenneka. They hauled everybody down, say you was in the room. They ain't had no choice but to say this. But they doing this on Miss Teresa's behalf. Look what they got to do to cover it up for what Miss Teresa started. Now that's the strange part about it. Cause what Miss Teresa had going on, the police had to turn up on everybody in the room. Man, that's when they had search warrants. Y'all forgot about the documents when they had search warrant and revealing search warrant because gang violence, arson, sexual assault, battery, aggravated battery. Remember that? Remember those documents? Remember when Miss Teresa said, yeah, they locked up people from the Crown Plaza Hotel. 3 of them worked in housekeeping. And the other 3 was her friends. That's what Miss Teresa said, right? And this around about the same time when they was getting everybody to sign these contracts. So it was like whoever did sign the contracts, they had a warrant for to enforce that.
To being there, okay? Now they're at the 21st. They finally talked to Peach. Remember, this is the one that he's been trying to locate since day 1, okay? So on the 21st, he finally talks to Peach.
So he finally got the P's. The search started damn near when? On the 11th, the 12th. So they finally got up with P's September the 20th.
I want to remind you all that there is a document in the file stating that Pease would be charged pending the death investigation of Kenneka Jenkins.
Oh! Did y'all just hear that? Man, I gotta pop one on that one. Y'all, I gotta pop a cold one on that one. Did she say that again? Hold on.
The document in the file stating that Pease would be charged pending the death investigation of Kenneka Jenkins.
That sounds like if he don't cooperate, they gonna bring up some charges on him if he don't cooperate. Meaning that, just say I got a warrant or something, and I know you got a warrant. I ain't gonna book you unless you cooperate with me. This like a free pass, you know what I'm saying? Get out of jail card. See what I'm talking about?
Okay. Pease deactivated his Facebook page.
Oh! And remind y'all, he did an interview with Zach TV on September the 14th.
There is a document where Facebook had a court order to bring whatever he had posted on Facebook to court.
Oh!
Okay? So Pease admits he was in the white pickup truck. He says he went with Damon, whatever. But I do believe that whatever charges Pease was going to be brought up on, I think that it had something to do with that phone that Sergeant Dulas collected from the girl. Because she was showing Facebook URLs, etc., etc. Maybe she had some screenshots before Pease deleted it or something, but they had some type of evidence on him to bring it in front of a, quote, grand jury.
Nah. Look how many search warrants they had for everybody's phone, bruh. But look, y'all go watch Andrea Alice's. Y'all could be watching her, and when I go live, you see what I'm saying? We can chat about it, because I ain't got to be showing it on my channel. Y'all go watch her channel and thumb her up for her hard work, because she deserves more credit than I do. You see what I'm saying? Y'all need to be over there, bruh. Because everything she got is informational. Everything she got is informational. Remind y'all when she said about another Kenneka Jenkins in the paperwork.
Don't listen, folks.
They don't listen,
But yo, this
folks.
gonna be a quick video, y'all. I just wanna go ahead. We gotta throw that she died on the night thing out the window, man. My team did some major research. It's gonna be a quick video.
Watch this.
All right. I just put this in Paint, y'all. But this is a valid screenshot.
Now look, this Kenneka Jenkins sister. I don't know if she her sister, but she said that was her sister. But if you look at the profile picture, she got the same picture Miss Teresa had. This September the 9th at 4:34, at 4:38. Why would your profile picture already say this if nothing didn't happen to her? Because this is the same picture Miss Teresa had when she was making her posts on Facebook round about this time. Why? If nobody didn't know she was in the freezer yet, how you know she wouldn't have came home? You already changed your picture profile to hers? See what I'm talking about? See what that? Facebook family and friends, please join my family and pray that.
Jenkins put up on the 9th at 4:38. She said, Facebook family.
Oh, that's her niece. My niece, Kenneka Jenkins, didn't come home to us. She been missing since.
And friends, please join my family and I with prayer that my niece Kenneka return home to us. She has been missing since yesterday, September the 9th. She has been missing since yesterday. Lord, cover her and keep her safe. Bring her back home.
She ain't say last night. She said yesterday. She ain't say nothing about last night. Kenneka returned home to us. She had been missing since yesterday. Lord, cover her and keep her safe. Bring her home. Cap.
This is, the 8th was when Latasha got the news. She died on the 6th. Latasha just got the news on the 8th. She put this post up on the 9th. All right? Then when she put this post up, the people responded. All right?
But look what the post said.
Not on the 6th. Latasha just got the news on the 8th. She put this post up on the 9th. All right?
Ain't that the same post Miss Teresa made with Kenneka 21 seconds ago? Then Miss Teresa made a post saying the same thing, similar, with the same picture right here. Because Miss Teresa had Kenneka phone, and Miss Teresa made a post with this same picture, and the police trying to get a search warrant for this same phone. Come on, bro. Trey Gang too cold. Trey Gang too cold. So, Miss Teresa either shared this screenshot with her, cause she couldn't have went on the same page, the Instagram. If Miss Teresa's junk said 19 seconds ago, and you got one 21 seconds ago, sound like you know a little bit more, little boo. You know what I'm about?
And when she put this post up,
That's why
the people responded. All right? Praying for you. You know what I'm saying? Right after that, she got the praying hands because she put hers up at 4 o'clock. She got the praying hands.
So, September the 9th at 5:28, we all thinking that Kenneka is somewhere in the hotel and could be possibly still alive. And everybody knew that had something to do with it. Knew she been dead on the 6th and going on the 7th. See that?
You got the family coming in, Geraldine Mullen praying, Sue Johnson, cover her with your blood. We can take that L out, cover. All right. Lord, please bring her home safe. Okay, 9 o'clock. Now look, how they already saying this when she supposedly ain't even got to the party yet on the 9th? So we can go ahead and throw that 9th out the window, man. Go ahead and throw that out the window. We're going to throw the live videos out the window. We throwing the autopsy out the window. We throwing the 9th out the window. We going straight for the killers after this, man. I really want to, but here we go. Kimmy Kim praying for her safe return. Sean Anderson prayers. Look, it's still 9 o'clock. Still early in the night.
Now look, Chosen King know what they were actually doing on the night. the reenactment, right? This what they doing on the night. Now watch this. Trey Gang got a picture of Kenneka in the freezer at 8:49. Somebody took on the phone. And we know Miss Teresa and them there at Crown Plaza. But the world didn't even know none of that. The world was like praying for her safe return. Everybody praying, hoping that this girl is still alive. And Miss Teresa sat there, bruh. Sat there and played devil advocate.
He supposedly hadn't even got to the party yet. You see what I'm saying? So I just want to make this quick video, man. Throw the ninth out the window. Throw the live videos out the window. Throw the autopsy out the window. Let's crack down on the killers, man. Let's crack down on the killers. I got two different scenarios on how she could have died. And I'm
ESV Bible.
All right, what's up, y'all? Let's jump. On November the 8th, Teresa posted, I believe them babies that did the interview. Thank you, loves. Justice for Kenneka Martin. Crown Plaza Hotel staff did me the same way the first time I went up there by myself around 5:06 a.m. 9/9/2017. The security guard never showed me his face. Okay, now, excuse me. The thing is, when Teresa puts a time, she never puts a specific time. If you notice, it's always between this and this-ish. Let's see. Look, like right, hold on. Okay. So like right here, 3-4-ish. She never puts, again, this 5-6-ish. Like, she never puts a specific time. It's always some ballpark guesstimation, you know? Look. It's always some ballpark guesstimation. It's never like, no, nigga, I was there at 9:43. I just had text my cousin Lauren, or, you know, it's never like nothing specific, you know. But she very specific here. At 12:34 a.m., I made a live video. Well, how come you can't be this specific when you're talking about the times you was around here talking with these kids? Look, there's again 6, 7-ish. But here, you got it down to the T, baby. But, I mean, you know, I'm not here to bash Teresa. I promise you I'm not. My thing is, I just have a hard time believing this lady as much as I want to. And y'all know, at first, I was riding hard with this woman, you know, because as a mother, I wouldn't want any mother to have to bury their child, you know. It's supposed to be like vice versa. And like I said, she lost me with the whole church, and then the activist thing with the money, and then at that time that book and stuff had come out, and you know, it was just something that I want to talk about, right? Let me see. Right here. On September the 10th, 2017, Crown Plaza Hotel had employees cleaning the pool area around 3-4-ish a.m. So my thing is how did she know that they were cleaning the pool area? Because, you know, she was not there at that time. she claims she didn't get there until about 6-ish a.m. 7-ish a.m. Like really make up your mind. And my thing is, the 5 part is out because clearly, if she had to wait for Monifa and Shamaya and Abriana to bring back her vehicle, you see them still walking around the hotel at right about 5 in the morning. Okay, so she cannot say that it was 5. She could say 6, 7-ish, but at 5 o'clock, them kids were still walking around, so they had to get the vehicle to her and she had to get back. And in the 911 call, she had stated that she had took pain medicine and, she was kind of sedated. So it took her a little while to get herself together, and then get down there. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, so that's why it makes it hard for me to believe her when the things out of her mouth does not chronologically stand in order. Now, let me show you this. So we have here Mr. Marco, and that's like what, Jazz brother, right?
Jazzy right, Marco right. Look at all the people that's speaking up for the family. The young folks. The young folks, not no grown people. These people in Kenneka's circle that's a part of the cover up. Right?
But he say,
and they dry snitching and telling y'all, look, they covering up the pool area, so y'all think about that. So they threw that out there, and Rosemont didn't like that because they like, man, look how you gonna expose our cover up, and we covering it up for you. You see, we covering it up for you, and you gonna do it like that? We got search warrants, and we coming with technical units, and we finna enforce that contract.
He saw the men cleaning the pool, and it said that the area was unavailable. So if he saw it, then that means that he had to be at this hotel around 3 in the morning when all of this stuff was taking place. Now, if I recall, I never seen any statements or anything about him supposed to be at that party or whatever. And like I told y'all before, that they had already stated that this girl had close kin at this party. You know what I'm saying? So if you have your first and second cousins there, you don't think that y'all should have been looking out for each other? This your first and second cousin. Y'all ride tight, And so,
just like Andrea Allison said, my cousin was there. None of this would have never happened. None of this would have never happened, bro.
well, how did he see the people cleaning the pool if he wasn't there at 3-something in the morning? So is this where Teresa got her information from? Right, this is Kenneka's first cousin because this is Teresa's nephew. So this is Kenneka's first cousin. So if he was at the party, then how this went down with Kenneka and he don't know? I'm just saying, because clearly this man say he saw it for himself. And clearly we know the time frame that the pool was supposed to be cleaned. So if he saw them cleaning it and it said that the pool was unavailable, then to me it places him at this hotel around 3 o'clock in the morning. Now, I don't know how y'all take it, but that's how I take it. Because clearly, Teresa had to get this from somewhere because she clearly states that she did not make it there until... You feel what I'm saying? And which was more like 6-ish. Because Monifa and them still had the car and was walking around the hotel at 5 something. Well, at like 5, you know. So I'm not. That's why I say it's hard for me to believe her. And it's hard for me to believe that they don't know what happened. And I told y'all in my first videos what I felt like, and this is before like all that stuff came out, you know, with the surveillance and, you know, all this and that. First of all, I told y'all it reminded me of the Kendrick Johnson case. Second of all, I told y'all I think that it was like something that went too far. I think they were trying to scare Kenneka. I think they were trying to, you know, pretty much rough her up and, you know, teach her a lesson for whatever reason, and something went wrong, and I feel like they ditched her and left her for dead. And she wasn't, and the hotel some kind of way came and, you know, stumbled across her body, or, you know, somebody from their party knew somebody in the hotel and knew that they do all this kind of foolery and got them connected with Kenneka's body. And from that point, the hotel became in control over that body and moved her throughout that hotel. And after her body served its purpose for the hotel strategically placed her in this freezer. Now, what made me feel like I wasn't so far off with what I initially thought from day one when we had nothing is because when they brought out the surveillance and the pictures, I was like, yep, see, this is some bull, because this is not a, you know, professional crime scene. They are not following proper protocol, you know, as far as conducting this. As I told y'all, there's somebody at their.
They tamper with evidence as well as not taking any fingerprints. Y'all listen to this. This is gonna be another criminating evidence. And this gonna seal the deal. If footage show Kenneka Powell walking to the freezer, why in the hell Rosemont policemen was looking in the dark area instead of the freezer with a question mark? Now I'm finna show y'all how to read between the lines. Guess why she said that? Cause the assistant beverage manager was walking with the keys dangling to go discover Kenneka in the freezer, while the policeman was standing up under the camera and watching him go to the freezer to open it so he can come back to him and alert him, make it look like they discover her on the camera. Y'all reading between Miss Teresa lines? Do y'all peeping the game? That's why she throwing this out there. Then she say, also the detective stated they was doing the investigation. If you all were so-called investigating, how the hell Crown Plaza employee that day, Rosemont Fire Department? Keep this in mind. She made a post and said, yeah, Crown Plaza, when the fire department showed up, because last time I recall, I didn't see them. And I got the screenshots. And a lot of y'all seen that. But look, stated they found Kenneka body. Also, all allowed that transgender. Guess what she finna say about that transgender gang? Look. Now we finna focus on that transgender. Cause this is where I wanna get at. Right here. Listen to what this transgender, what she said about the transgender. Now remind y'all, when we see the transgender at the front desk with French Cave, right? We synced that footage. But nobody did see the footage of the transgender on the 8th at the front desk. On the front desk, right? On the 8th. But look, that same transgender Miss Teresa gonna be talking to on the 9th at 8 something. Right? Keep that in mind. So she said they allowed that transgender in the pink sweater that had a room on the 11th floor. Remind y'all what Irene said about the transgender? You look real sneaky. You want telling Miss Teresa that you seen a group of girls, group of guys, and you know what I'm talking about? Remember what Irene said about this same transgender? So when you go back to the reports about the binoculars on the 11th floor, talking about a struggle. Even Friends K mentioned it. They even got that in the police frequency, right? She said also they had a party with other transgenders. Ain't that what Friends K said? That what all the transgenders at on the 11th floor? Right? And remember what Marco said about the 11th floor? Yeah, that's where Jalen Ford and them was at. That's how you know that the security guard wasn't lying, because it's footage of them in the room. Bruh. Y'all don't see what's going on here? Do I got to play Marco video? When I first got the letter from Friends K when he mentioned the 11th floor in the transgender. And Marco did a video after that. And was talking about what footage they got in the phone. And you just heard Andrea Alice's about the police wanted they phones. They wanted P's for sure. And P admitted they was on different floors. He even mentioned on the 6th floor they throwing a party. Nobody didn't say nothing about that when they were throwing a party there. No, I'm talking about. Just let me know you will remember, because it's going to help you to basically understand what I'm saying. Look. She said also they had a party on the 9th. On September the 9th, on the 8th. Look, this transgender had a party on the 8th. Complaints was called in from the hotel guests regarding they party as well. Suspect. That stated to me that when I went there on the 9th, around 5, 6 in the morning, a.m. Keep this in mind. You can't arrive there at 5 and you talking about bring me my car at 4:34, right? See what I'm talking about? So she going along what the footage gonna reveal when she walked in the lobby, because it's gonna be around about 6 going on 7. But look how she off. The transgender seen Kenneka and her 3 friends enter into the Crown Plaza. Again, she using the devil sign. Was able to stay inside the Crown Plaza at the front desk for a while. Watch this. If you got Kenneka coming in with her 3 friends and the transgender seeing this, and we seen Kenneka got snatched in the lobby, look what Miss Teresa said what happened after that. When Kenneka and her friend entered the Crown Plaza Hotel, Devil was able to stay inside the Crown Plaza in front of the desk while you devils made us stand outside for hours while you demons allegedly was searching for my daughter. You saw that transgender standing there for hours watching you all. So why she said that? Think about this. Police frequency. Stage in the back dock. Come through audio. You know what I'm saying? Avoid front of the building. And we know Miss Teresa like to be in the parking lot. So when you see Kenneka allegedly walking in the hotel, getting snatched up in the lobby. And what would Miss Teresa would be at? Outside. With the police. If they staging. Look.
Party that was connected to, some higher power, higher authority type people, and later on we, discovered, a lot of that going on. So who's to say Teresa don't know these same people? And this stuff is like not adding up, because clearly you have her here saying, this about the pool as if she's seen it for herself, as if she know like firsthand this is what happened. But then you clearly have him saying that, yeah, I saw the man cleaning the pool and it said it was unavailable. So that means he had to be there around the time that the pool was supposed to be clean. And it gave the time and stuff in the statement from the guard or whatever. So if this first cousin of Kenneka's was there, then how come he don't know more about what happened to his cousin? How come he's not in more uproar about what happened to his cousin? You get what I'm saying? Because through this,
Cause look, now we see why they all in on it. Miss Teresa had these people, her little nieces and her nephews, coming to her defense. You ain't even see her own mother. Her own mama defend her, bruh. Y'all ain't noticed Miss Teresa fell out with her own mama? You see her mama ain't nowhere in the picture? You don't recognize that Miss Teresa lost a lot of family after this one, because not all family member was involved. If you go look on Miss Teresa's page, show me one family member That's grown. That ain't with the gang, nothing, you know what I'm saying? Just live a normal life of working person. They was close to Miss Teresa. Used to comment, like posters, and when Kenneka situation happened, see did they were liking the posters. Miss Teresa be posting talking about her daughter. Yeah, I love my daughter. I am Kenneka and all this. Show me one family member. Matter of fact, show me her mama would like any posters when they come to Kenneka Jenkins. And I'll wait. I want to see Jeanette Martin hitting the heart or like button when Miss Teresa say, I am Kenneka. I don't want to see this and no nephews, no young motherfucker. Show me that. The first person that showed me that, I got $100 cash out for you right now. Right now. Whenever I get that screenshot, I got you $100 off the top. You seen the mother was at the protest. Seen the mother at the funeral. You seen, I'm talking about Miss Teresa's mother. You seen her there from day one. All of a sudden, you don't see her no more. She don't even see her with her daughter. So that should tell you a lot.
Okay, I mean, he's been posting, you know, the whole Justice for Kenneka thing here and there and here, but not once have he come out like, hey, you know, I saw this, I saw that, and this and that.
That yaki texture is everything. Look how I'm at with my bob. This is the minimalist put on and go. Brown, highlighted, bay weird. This
I saw this, I saw that, and this and that and that and this. So, you know, it further makes you think that these people know what is going on. You get what I'm saying? So, I'ma just leave that there for y'all. Because I really feel like, you know, something happened at the pool area. And here, you know, it's like, you know, she dropping hints like, I know what the hell happened to my baby. So, you know, when all this first started, you know, it was a lot of stuff going on with the money. So it's making me believe like, hey, look, I know y'all seeing my post and you know what's up. I know y'all know, I know what happened to my baby. And let me tell y'all, start looking here. You know what I'm saying? Like trying to drop.
How y'all doing? I need y'all to do me a huge favor and don't come on my live today being judgmental with my response, because I'm not trying to impress nobody and I'm not trying to fit nobody's mold. I'm gonna continue to be me. And so I've been an advocate for quite a while, doing my best to help people, you know, deal with injustices and tragedies. And I understand that whenever you do anything public, visible, or successful, that you're gonna have critics. I understand that you're gonna be lied on, that people are gonna lay things falsely against you. I've learned a hard lesson about being careful who you walk with. And so I want to say that for me, there is a point where it becomes too much. And if you watched all my videos, yes, I love God. Yes, I want to change the world and make it better.
They always throw God in this, bruh. You see what I'm saying? Bruh. Man, sometimes it make me look at Jedediah more funny too, though, because I don't know what to think about him. Because look how he trying to go so hard. Like, if you just really peep the game the way he coming, it's like it's a personal connection there. Like, it's something personal with him in this family.
But there's a part of me that I don't believe in playing games with people, and there's a line with me you do not cross. So I'm not gonna say your name, but I'm gonna get on here and I'm gonna do this because I don't know any other way.
Jedediah is bisexual. He a thunderbooted. That ain't hard to figure that out. I mean, if you cruising around and if you ain't even got a body on the passenger seat, you a thunderbooted. I ain't never seen Jedediah going live, him and this girl be like, hey y'all, I just want to appreciate the love and support. Me and the baby finna go out to the cheese factory. It's a little boy somewhere around, you know what I'm talking about? It's a little boy somewhere around, goddammit. Look.
To get a message to you or to any of these YouTube people or these Facebook people who don't have no better purpose in your life than to try to troll me or come against me. And understand this, while y'all sitting up here trying to attack me and come against me, if I was anything negative, take it to the authorities. I'm willing to go through any formal investigations. But at the end of but when you try me in the court of public opinion, that's cool. If you gonna criticize me because you see me on TV, that's cool. If you don't understand how I move, that's cool. But what you don't do, and I don't nobody come on here telling me what not to address on my social media and how I'm supposed to be running no movement. Don't tell me none of that right now. But I'm gonna tell you what you do not do. And I'm not playing with this. I'm gonna tell you what and then let me say this before I get this out of my mouth. I believe that responsible men understand that you gotta be a provider and a protector. I'll protect my family and I'll protect myself at any cost. And so what you do not do is show up at any address that I'm on acting like you want to do harm to me or my lovers, because that program is too far and I'm not going. You do not do is show up at any address that I'm on acting like you want to do harm to me or my lovers, because that program.
You know, when the nigga say, yeah, you gonna do something to me or my lovers, he said his lovers. He ain't talking about a woman gang. He talking about that little boy. Cause I ain't never call my woman, who that is Trey gang with you? That's my lover. That's suspect. You know what I'm talking about? Now I know I be on the kush, but I caught that one. Talking about your lovers. Yeah. Mm-hmm. That's that sweet and low talk ain't the game. That's that pink sugar package. You know what I'm talking about? Y'all know that sweet and low, that pink package. Hey man, don't you never say nothing about my lover. Hi mom, I want to introduce you to my lover. Call me talking about, yeah, I'm gonna introduce you to my lover. You better not.
It's too far, and I'm not gonna play that kind of game. So here we go. I don't know who you are. I just saw your stuff today, and I'm gonna be real clear with you. Now that I got your video, this is how we're gonna handle it. I'm gonna play it so that we can understand what's going on, and I'm gonna tell y'all that if you
Sound like Jedediah want that slinky. He wants some slinky, you know what I'm about.
if you got something that you want to say to me, I'm finna give you the opportunity to say it to me because you don't cross the line with me, and you have definitely done that. This is crossing the line.
Where your lover at?
Okay, so I'm just checking the video out.
Yeah, he a Thunder Buddha for sure. I just seen what he driving in. He in a Ford Focus. Talking about his lover. Don't you disrespect me and my lover, and we riding in the Ford Focus. Now I'm from the hood. You know what I'm about. And I know what's up with that move. See, I ain't finna get deep into that, cause the more I look in, you know what I'm talking about, I see why they were making no allegation towards him. Cause he got the old vibes, you know what I'm talking about. You can look how he even wear his hat. That's how they wear their hats. You know what I'm talking about. If you gonna wear your hat, you gotta tilt it, you know what I'm saying, to a certain degree angle. You don't just wanna just have it straight to the back. Only sluts do that. I knew he was a slut, gang. He a slut. See, that why I don't be wanna, you know what I'm talking about? Cause I be trying to be cool and be nice, but you know how this go. Lord, take the wheel. I need Donald Trump to pop back up in the chat. You know what I'm talking about? Y'all get Donald Trump back up in here, bro. Cause that made my day when I seen Donald Trump in the chat, bro. I knew God was real. Cause Donald Trump told me, Teresa, he said, bitch, you need God. You know what I'm talking about? We all see through it. You know how he taught you. We all see through it, you know. I think it's just amazing. Everybody was magnificent. I think everybody wonderful in the chat, you know what I'm saying? Very nice people, very nice people. Yeah, so shout out to Donald Trump, gang. But look, I'm going to go and cut this short. You know what I'm talking about? Because I already been live long as hell. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, 4 hour long, gang. So I got to redo this tomorrow. Cause round about this time, y'all know I'm finna get the cracking jokes, find Miss Teresa ass up, cause I was looking at her and somebody sent me a picture and they was like, look, Trey Gang, I cleared her pictures up. And this what she really looked like, and they took all the filters off that junk. And when I looked at them photos, man, that lady looked just like OG Bobby Johnson out South Central, bro. You know what I'm talking about? With the braids and everything. And I was like, man, that meant to, I said, man, she look like OG Bobby Johnson around this bitch. Yeah, talking about 15 boxes of cigarettes. I said, man, that's Miss Teresa in South Central, bro. They said that Miss Teresa, look, they said South Central was based off Miss Teresa past in her banging days. They said that's the real OG Bobby Johnson. Go look at her face. That motherfucker hard face than a motherfucker, gang. Just go look at it. You know what I'm talking about? When y'all go see her profile, go look at her face and look at it thoroughly. You'll see those features, goddammit. Deuce Bigelow looking motherfucker. But yeah, gang, Trey gang, look, y'all, man. Look. Y'all be cool and y'all be safe. And I'll be back, gang. You know what I'm talking about? Appreciate the cash app. Appreciate the super chat. Appreciate the people that hit the thumbs up and share the video. Until then, I'll be back.